Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Full Grammar Alchemist. Class is in session.
Let's see.
Hey there, rulers.
Hey there, students. Yeah, I'm about to say, gotta go
We gotta live a little bit.
Yeah,
here.
we gotta.
Hey there,
get in
everybody.
there.
It's not Wanderer format. It's
No,
Paradox format.
full
Hey
on
there,
Paradox.
everybody. How's everybody doing?
Hope everybody's doing good.
We're doing good. I need to update this manually, I think. Yeah, I just gotta do the
Maybe.
Paradox. What have I done? We are here,
We are indeed here.
Caseyville, for the last chance qualifier here
Yeah.
for the United States. It's going to be an interesting day. We have 20 players today, so it's a little bit of a smaller
event for sure.
Like, there was a lot of things going into this weekend where it's like our attendance could be high or attendance could be low,
Right,
It's
right.
the first in-person Paradox event, right? So, like, not everybody's ready for Paradox quite yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's early.
A lot of players who already have invites have a lot of them didn't show. Most
Yeah.
of them have been showing to everyone, but I think most of them are kind of like taking maybe a break from Paradox to like start brainstorming for next Paradox format. So there's that. And then the things that were going for it, it's a little bit more centralized location. It's not a holiday weekend. It's not near FowFest. It's been a bit since we've had it in person, and it's last chance qualifier.
Absolutely.
So like, it could be like, who knows? Like, it was a kind of a toss-up going into this. I thought somewhere between 30 to 40.
Yeah, I was thinking 30. Yeah.
We have some downside. So 20 players today. It's going to be 5 rounds. We are going to have a meal break at some point, probably after round 2 is usually when it is.
Yeah.
And then, it's going to be exciting. So day 1, our first match here is going to be really interesting. It's going to be Marcus Neal on flute versus Jeremy Lindley on solo sex.
I mean, you can do that, yeah. I mean.
So, we're going to go. It's going to be an exciting day. We're going to be commentating and seeing some cards we've never seen before.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and push over to their to get everybody set up here as we get started. If we are too quiet or anything, let us know in the chat.
Yeah.
Ultimately, just going to be getting things started here, making sure everybody is ready to go. And, it's going to be – there's some weird decks here.
Hey, no, honestly, the solo sex is what got me because I'm like, okay, sure.
Yeah, we're going to see some weird stuff happening.
But
today.
I like both rulers.
The
but,
real
I mean,
question is,
yeah.
what did anyone play Gil Lapis? That's the big question. Because if no one played Gil Lapis at this event, then we're going to have some pretty fun matches.
Yeah, I don't think I saw Gil Lapis.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. So
see.
we'll be right back as we get everything started for round 1. I'm just going to go make sure they all kind of know what they're doing over there at the stream table. And then, we're going to get into it.
Yep.
Excited to be hanging out with you guys today.
Absolutely.
Be right back.
Yep. All right.
Oh, man, it got suddenly really bright on the screen. So we're going to go ahead and fix that real quick. Apologies, guys. We'll just take the brightness down there. That's a little bit better. We are here. This is going to be an interesting day.
Oh, yeah.
Flute. This is not a flute. This is not a flute burn list. It's more of a flute control, I would argue. And then obviously we have solo sex over on Jeremy Lindley's side of the field. 60-minute rounds today, 5 rounds, like again we said with a lunch break at some point in time. And yeah, like some things that what I know of the ruler breakdown today, right? Aristella 2, Hachisuka, Sex, Flute, Fox, Veer, Millium, Yokoshima, T2. T2's in here somewhere. Pricia's in here somewhere. I think it's going to be a lot of like one-ofs.
Yeah,
There's a world where this entire tournament is 20 one-ofs.
Yeah, that's it.
Where the breakdown,
for sure.
No one ruler is doubled. I think if anything, I do know that we have a solo Giotto in the mix somewhere. Real chance that today is 20 unique rulers.
Yeah.
Which is kind of fun.
Honestly, I like it.
It makes people are playing what they want to play.
At least that's what you call a diverse format.
We are about to start. And we're in.
Right,
okay. 60 minutes. We have the homeland trigger from hand because homeland was changed, but unfortunately Jeremy does not have a homeland, it looks like.
Yikes.
And then we have flute. Swatter Dragon gets to come in thanks to the paradox. Okay. Marcus is going Second? Yeah, okay. So Jeremy's going to have to pay 3 there for the Kaguya Stone. Okay, so no homeland in hand, unfortunately. The question is he even playing any? Yo, no, it's just 6. It's just 6. No 9 here. Shitalkin. Okay, we're doing some Shitalkin shenanigans.
689, unfortunately.
Yeah, he did. He's 6'8". Yeah, there you go. 6 price. Not 789, 689.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, 6'8", yeah.
So Shitalkin here. So going for obviously a more blue package. Calling our stone with our Flute's Water Dragon. We hit the 4C stone here from Marcus. So it clearly looks like it's probably going to be an Esper, like black, blue, white, for Marcus here. Get to draw some extra cards with Flutes.
Mostly blue for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, base blue. Drawing that extra card.
And then we see
Fates Reunited is going to just be Godsarted.
Yeah.
We're going to respond with a Shitalkin. This is probably being used to turn off Shitalkin, I imagine. And the Shitalkin shows us 2 more Shitalkins. Which one of those are you going to grab?
Right.
Wow, what a weird hit off of
Yeah,
Shitalkin.
that is very weird. Okay.
If we never see Shitalkin activated again, then obviously we know that it's called Shitalkin.
Right.
But we don't know what else is going to be called here because we haven't seen anything else. And a Vacus.
Vacus, okay.
Vacuous. Now, Vacuous can't get, or it can get rid of the, because it's barrier 1 or less. So Vacuous is going to be able to get rid of the, okay, so that's 3 Shitalkins.
That's absolutely.
Or 2 Shitalkins,
No,
right?
out of the game.
Yeah, out of the game. And then 1 in hand. So it's a pretty strong start for Marcus. Interestingly enough, one thing to note is that that Flute's Water Dragon, there are ways to get rid of it, namely like Vacuous, where if you can actually expel it. And if sometimes for Flute, if you can answer the Flute's Water Dragon, it can be really hard for the deck.
Oh, absolutely. So yeah. Now you force them to have to choose. Like, hey,
like, do you want a stone or do you want
your cards?
or do you want your card?
Yeah,
so it could be rough. So just a pass from Jeremy there after a 4C. We're going to call stone again with Flute's Water Dragon. Yep, okay, confirmed Esper. We are on blue, white, black.
Absolutely.
Vacuous gonna go in for 5.
Yeah.
Get those beats in.
Might as well get in.
I mean, hey, you know what? Sometimes
open board.
Just hit him.
Do it. Yeah.
Hit him. Take advantage. I think there's something to be said about like when you're playing into an unknown deck, is just try to go for it because like you never know what might be coming. So it's better to maybe just go.
Yeah. Because you don't want to stall.
Right.
Yeah.
Professor Shiitake here. It's going to get us an Investigate and some Ramp. End of the turn. Oh, we're going to see a Memory of Worlds on the Professor Shiitake. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Can be recast, but it does, tap out. It might, I honestly might see us recast this immediately because it, is net mana neutral at that point in time because Professor can produce a blue.
It's possible, yeah.
So, you could see it maybe happening here, although we've already burnt coins. So
yeah, I was going to say, I think we'd wait. We'd wait. Only because of it is a low investment at the end of the day, but I think we wait just to.
Okay, so this is a green, white, blue deck for Jeremy. We've seen 2 cards. I see a 3rd card that looks like the Gearsification Facility.
Wait, ooh,
this is the 3 wise men. The 3 wise men coming out here.
Yes.
Draw a card, recover a ruler, and produces some extra void. It's a 3-drop. Pretty hard for something to cancel. In blue, white, black, there's not really much in that color combination that can answer it.
At all. So, yeah, it's pretty free.
And it does set us up.
Ish.
Yeah, it does set us up for being able to use Death Scythe, because now we have Void Will to be able to produce for Death Scythe the life rate, the contracts.
Yes, sir.
Twin Death Scythe here. Nope. Twin Death Scythe. Cancel target automatic spell or activate ability. Or automatic. Yeah, for sure. Vacuous is going to... This is before recovery. Oh, no. We're doing... Oh, the activate ability of Flute?
Yes. Right away.
So we just go into Death Scythe?
Yeah. Just gave him that.
Oh, okay. And J resonates your opponent controls lose all abilities. Now he still will be able to call stone with the Flute because that ability cannot be removed because of the paradox. Specifically the paradox sub-ruler. But I mean that Vacuous is now turned off.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I was gonna say
released Seal of Infinity. It cannot lose its abilities. So We'll still be able to call stone.
I was going to say, me and Jim were just talking about, other Jeremy, of course. We're just talking about how people just don't know what Death Sight really does now in this game. It hasn't come down in the recent years, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like,
I mean, that's
it's a powerhouse, though, I will say, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. No abilities here. We are just. Makes me wonder: is Marcus playing spot removal in it?
I don't think I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'll take a look at the list. I think I do have Marcus's list, so let me take a look.
I think all of them were on bodies, if I remember correctly.
That's rough.
Yeah.
If that is the case.
Yes.
No, he does play Misty Statue.
Oh, yes.
Misty Dragon. So
he does.
So
yes. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
I forgot about
that. I forgot the Misty Dragon.
Forgot about it.
We can do that. But that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's his only spot removal at this point. So we can still draw an extra card. Like, we still have Flute to be able to draw extra cards. We just got to find Statue of the Misty Dragon.
Yes, absolutely.
And if we could do it, then, like, suddenly then this Death Scythe is pretty well answered, right? It has no built-in protection. We just have to find the statue.
Yeah.
But that is the name of the game at this point. Because we need to keep this guy off of the board. No statue yet. I think there's a world where you kind of are waiting now here to see if Jeremy wants to call stone, right? Because, okay. Because now the Death Sight's not hitting us.
Right.
Right? So it's blanking us, but it's not hitting us. Right? Which is advantageous.
Yeah.
One interesting to note is that now Vacuous doesn't have Untouchable.
This is true.
So his abilities can be canceled
This is
by,
very
like,
true.
another Death Sight. What's going on? We have a gearsification facility. We have a tank. I see the tank here.
I think it's coming
Tank's
down.
coming
Yep,
down.
there it goes. Yep. All right.
There's our tank, deployment tank. Now we can tap down the Flute's Water Dragon and make it so it can't recover.
Yeah.
Holzheiser, as far as I know, the reason why he went solo instead of tag is because he wanted to play a diversity of cards instead of 9 exact cards.
Yeah.
So, and then gearsification facility comes in here. It's going to get mirrored. I think that's probably right.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah,
it really
that
is.
feels like it's a card that's going to be potentially problematic. So the tank can permanently tap down the Flute's Water Dragon, but apparently we're not doing that. Makes me really wonder what our second card that we called off of Fates Reunited was.
I wonder as well.
And it wouldn't have been able to hit tank. I mean, clearly Shitoken was the play there, but, like, we're digging pretty hard for this. I think at this point in time, we're probably digging pretty hard for statue.
Oh, yeah. And I'm wondering, how many copies did he play? You remember?
Statue 3.
3? Okay.
Yep. Jeremy's got an Ice Shards in hand. Not really sure how much that's going to help us right
No,
now.
not at all. I don't see it being relevant.
I mean, it's quick cast, so we play our own tank. So this is pretty good, actually. This tank is pretty good here in the situation where we're now, because he can try to rest the Death Scythe and make it not able to recover, and thus kind of like strangely lock Jeremy out of the game a little bit. Which
you see another Death Sight come down.
Yeah, we're gonna fight over this tank, I think.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna fight over the tank pretty
Makes
hard.
sense.
He's got one floating void. Nope. Apparently, we're not gonna fight over that. Okay. Or we just don't have anything to fight over.
I don't think
There is a world where trying to bait out something like the Death Scythe to set up Statue of the Misty Dragon next turn. Here's the other problem, though. The weirdness of Statue of the Misty Dragon here is that because of the way things work now, if he keeps using Death Scythe to call stone, there's no window where Marcus will actually be able to successfully rest the Death Scythe and kill it, because there's no priority sequence anymore after recovery but before main phase. So Jeremy retains priority and can just go straight into Callstone. So this is a little bit weird. But
it is the awkward part, yeah.
It is awkward.
Sure.
Ice Shards coming down
Ice
here.
Shards, yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's kind of a weird point.
This is a weird board state.
Yeah.
Because with the tank, we're going to be able to start making tokens.
I was going to say, yeah,
tokens can start swinging.
We're pretty close to that point.
We can start pressuring in and just kind of overwhelming Marcus. And if all of his spot removal is like resonator driven, then like it's going to be rough.
Yep. Because yeah, now we're at the point where we.
What happened to his vacuous?
His vacuous. Ooh,
I don't know what happened to the vacuous.
I did actually miss that.
Something. Let me see if I. Whoa.
Unless it
Death Scythe Chrono Twin Death Scythe.
Unless he got killed by Death Scythe, it might have.
No, it couldn't have done that. How did the vacuous get axed here? I can go ask.
Yeah.
I'll go ask. You keep commentating while I go ask.
I'm thinking it got killed by Death Scythe, but I mean, I'm thinking because I know Death Scythe has a ability where he does destroy target J Slash for 3 will. Let's see. Confirm. With Death Scythe? Okay, yeah, I figured. Okay, so yeah, it was killed with Death Scythe. Yeah, this was like I know that I know the ability.
Yeah, Death Scythe activate.
So
it was the activate ability. Pay 3, pop something.
Right, pop something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured he had enough will, so he
it only costs 2.
As well.
It only costs 2. So it's pay 2, pop something. We have another 3 wise men coming down here. Lots of will to be able to interact. We're gonna go ahead and try to do the God's Art of Hydria. It looks like. Oh no, we're casting the Hydria, I think. Is Marcus playing the way to reset the game? No, that's silly. That would be actually kind of strangely possibly good in this matchup. It's just being like, reset. Now I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, he's not.
So we've got a body on board. Doesn't have any abilities. We need to try to. We're gonna try to throw the Hydria into one of the wise men.
Now we're gonna make the bodies.
Are we making the bodies,
I think.
or are we just popping the Hydria? We're trying to make bodies here. Look, it does sound like we're trying to make bodies.
Yeah.
And we're thinking about mirroring that. Yep. Okay. So Curse Mirror to stop the body generation. Gonna pay 3 in response
to
pop the Hydria. We're gonna draw a card in response to that. Let's see what's it. It's a little bit of a fight here. Nope, it's just gonna happen. This is so much will. Jeremy has so much will to play around with.
Yeah.
Gonna call our stone. Foresee. Just need to. I mean, there's really a world where Death Scythe is never going to attack. It's just going to be a Callstone battery for the whole game, and then we just like make the tokens and those swing in for lethal. With no spot removal, that's gonna be a rough spot.
Yeah, at this point, Death Scythe just active floodgate.
Yeah.
Just sitting there waiting.
Now, if Jeremy takes a single game action that's not calling stone, then we're in like fine shape.
Right. That does open.
If we have Misty Statue. I mean, like, if he has Misty Statue in hand, then, like, attempting to go into combat, it sounds like.
It almost seems like that.
Never mind. We're calling stone.
Calling stone.
Which makes sense to me. I think in Jeremy's position, like, I'm doing enough. Like, Death Scythe is doing its work by being a spot removal tool.
Yep.
And a floodgate, right? So that's going to be rough.
So now we make our tokens, probably.
Yep. We're going to start making tokens. Then we're probably going to mobilize the tank and then, like, push in for lethal next turn, I imagine. So we have our 3 tokens.
Yep. There goes our 4/4s.
We want to remove every board wipe, but hey, we can make massive boards that won't be completely wiped outside of the Aristoteles. There's plenty of ways to wipe this board. There's so many ways to wipe this board. A single ice wall could answer this entire board. Judgment of Solari could answer this entire board. Like, I think the problem here is that Death Scythe. I think the problem here is that Marcus isn't playing any spot removal.
No.
Like this, the problem here isn't board wipes. The problem is the spot removal
Uh-huh.
element. Can't play Girl Staring At right now. Girl Staring At is not Paradox legal.
Unfortunately. It's unfortunate.
Yep. Now, to his credit, Marcus still has courtesans, which can still be used, right?
This is true, yeah. But he had to wait till... He's probably waiting until Death Scythe probably is ready to attack.
Death Scythe, it can't be used on a J.
Oh, right, that's true. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I just remember that.
In Flute, what mass wipe is usable? I just mentioned Ice Wall.
Yeah.
It's in this exact same color combination. You know what also is a board wipe in blue, white, black?
What?
1-hit KO Anesthesia.
Oh, of course.
1-hit KO Anesthesia is a board wipe for stuff that was established that turn. You also have High Speed Uppercut.
Yep.
Can hit everything of the same race.
Yep.
Right? So all of these like token, like it can hit
all
of the tokens, get those off the board. There's
hit the gears.
Certainly ways to be able to hit stuff.
If you
can't hit the gears. You need to hit a small gears first. Because you can only target Resonator of total cost 2 or less.
Oh, yeah, I'm reading it now. Okay, I see.
Yeah, total cost 2 or less. And then it could hit the other ones. But, yeah.
Okay.
And Ice Shards is going to be expelling some cards from the graveyard, it sounds like.
RFG.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
Discard the hand size. We're going to mobilize the tank. This is probably the lethal turn.
Probably.
Because the tank's going to be able to swing multiple times. Or at least pretty close to the lethal turn. Tank. It will be able to swing 3 times, so it'll hit for 24, and then the 3 wise men can swing for another 12. Oh, he's recovering before recovery, so they can't swing multiple times this turn at this point in time. Interesting. Maybe we're waiting one more turn. Like, if this Death Scythe does find if Marcus does find an answer for the Death Scythe, he's certainly in a position to be able to pull back from this for sure.
Yeah.
We're going to swing for combat. Courtesans, that's really good. Hitting the tank there is really good. Gain 1,000, gain some more life back. We're going to go for 4. Yeah, and then the tokens themselves can just start going in. 8. Wait, the sex is recovered. So we just don't have a Statue of the Misty Dragon? Do we just truly go this entire time without seeing it?
Unless he just he's not noticing it, maybe?
I don't know, man.
I wish I could, get a peek at his hand a little bit.
Jeremy's probably only going in now that he has a bunch of pressure. Goes in for 1,000, takes him down to 22.
Oof.
And then he's just going to pass. Jeremy currently has 12 will available. That is a lot.
Yeah, it is a ridiculous amount right now.
We're going to go ahead and flash in a Mirage Spirit.
Yeah.
Doesn't unfortunately do us anything.
Unfortunately at this point, but, I mean,
flash in a second one just to get bodies on board, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm assuming.
Move to recover. Let's see here.
All right. Yeah, there's not a lot, if I'm being honest.
That aren't resonators, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem here.
Yeah, because from what I've seen, it's mostly a lot of spells.
A lot of resonators in his deck. Call Stone with Flute's Water Dragon. Pay 2. Play our own tank.
Again. Yep. All right.
See, again, the advantage here is if this tank resolves, we can use the tank to lock down the 6.
Right.
So at least we're not taking all of that damage.
Keep hitting, yeah.
And, like, the problem is Jeremy just has so much will at this point in time that it's going to be hard to keep up. I think this is a hard cast Zaki's new plan. Oh, no, just the Reflect Refrain Resonator.
Oh,
okay.
Sense. Oh, yeah. Absolutely makes sense.
It's a 3-drop. We just play that. We're going to go ahead and Ray Asnable, the enter effect of the Reflect and Refrain.
I think I see a Death Scythe in Jeremy's hand. I'm not sure if he...
Yep, we're going to see Death Scythe come down here probably to stop it. We're fighting hard.
There we go.
To cancel the Ray Asnable activate ability.
Yep.
Because it has 1 or more attributes.
Yep. There he goes.
That's
Boom.
just going to get to resolve. Oh, that's probably the end of game 1.
I think so, too.
I think at this point in time, that's on board.
Yeah.
Over 4,000 damage. At least over 3,000.
Yeah.
And we can pay 2 to... Is Death Scythe once per turn?
No, I don't believe so. Oh, I do not believe so.
Ability only once per turn.
It is?
But you could do it.
Okay.
You could do it on Marcus's turn. Go to your turn, pop it before recovery.
Oh, is that a...
I don't know what that is.
I think it might be... Oh,
no.
No.
It's a... Oh.
I forget what card that is.
This is Price to Pay.
Price to
not
Pay.
Great here because it's not going to get rid of all the copies.
It will not.
If it hits the Reflected Refrain, I think that's probably the right call because it'll get rid of every single copy for the rest of the... Like, it gets rid of the flyer and it gets rid of everything else.
That is what
so then you can, like, block a little bit here. The problem is, again, the Twin Death Scythe can pop stuff. We're going to see trying to dig into something by cracking Ice Shards. A lot of stuff in the Expel. That is Moondust Revolution. That is the game. Because that's just going to shoot Marcus for a bajillion damage. Now, if Marcus has a mirror, then we're okay. Because Moondust Revolution is a 1-drop.
It is a 1-drop. It is a 1-drop.
Because it's the additional cost. That does not make it dodge mirror.
True.
So... Price to Pay looks like it might be getting to hit the Reflect and Refrain. Oh, we're just using the Moondust Revolution right now. Okay.
I mean, it is quick.
Moondust.
If my opponent has it, he has it.
If he has a mirror to stop it.
Yep.
If he has a mirror to stop it, then Marcus is actually in a pretty...
there he goes. Yep.
Scoop it up.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go.
That Death Scythe was, I think... Hitting that early Death Scythe really, really hurt Marcus's deck quite a bit. There's a lot of resonator-based stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That was really rough. Is it straight? So here's the other thing. If we like flash back to everything else, it was actually wrong to swing with the Vacuous.
Yeah.
Because if it had been available, because hear me out.
I got you.
If Vacuous had been not swung, then when the 3 Wise Men comes down,
you kill it.
You can kill it, and you can only cast Death Scythe off of 3 Wise Men in this deck.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's for him
literally
to know this game.
Yeah,
for
this
sure,
game for sure. Yeah, he's reading 3 Wise Men.
Yeah,
like, let's take a look at this.
Yeah.
So game 2 and game 3 could very easily go Marcus's way.
Absolutely.
Like now that he is a little bit more. Yeah, for sure. The
absolutely.
information. Hello, please. I would like to report. Not gonna read that out loud. This is a pretty neat. This is a pretty neat build for sure.
Yeah.
Jeremy showing up some creative deck building, but like if we can do a price. So here's the other thing too. If we can get a successfully resolved Price to Pay against the 3 Wise Men.
Oh yeah.
Then like
it's a wrap.
Whoa,
I think
scoop it up at that point in time because Jeremy has no way to get to Twin Death Scythe at that point in time. It's like okay, we're done.
Because I mean, even looking at a stone base, there's no
void stones.
Yeah.
The only other the problem is that you have to pay 2 for Twin Death Scythe. Twin Death Scythe.
Exactly, and then
it does cost 2.
Uh-huh.
So he technically Jeremy has Gearsification Facility, but he'd have to get 2 Gearsification Facility
Absolutely.
online to be able to. And then again, Vacuous can just use his God's Art and hit the first Gearsification Facility and get rid of all of the rest of them.
Yep.
So this matchup is strangely going to come down to Vacuous.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm Marcus, I'm probably hard mulliganing for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think. I honestly think with Marcus, I'm choosing to go second here and hard mulliganing for Vacuous.
That's fair.
Because I could potentially drop Vacuous on 1 so that if Jeremy does get a homeland trigger for Gearsification Facility, I can just immediately yeet it and just like be done, right?
Yeah, because at that point, you just, all right, now what's your backup game line?
And then if you try to play a 3 Wise Men, that we're just going to eat that immediately too,
absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, so I think that is probably where I'm going here as Marcus.
How many Vacuous does you see in his list?
Main boarded, we've got only 1. And there's not a second one in the board.
Really?
Way.
Oy vey.
Well, let's hard mulligan for it.
Yeah.
I mean, there is truly a world where, like, if Marcus can get rid of the facility and the 3 Wise Men, then, like, I could see Jeremy just conceding. Like,
Fair enough,
it's such an uphill battle at that point in time.
Yeah.
You might as well go next game. Because clearly, because what got Jeremy the game there was Death Scythe being flipped.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Absolutely.
That was it.
I mean, it just turns literally everything
Every
off.
resonator turned off.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is he choosing? Oh, no. He's putting Jeremy on second. I don't agree with this play. What do you call with Fates? I mean, Shitalkin is 1, clearly.
Absolutely.
You can't call Tank. We didn't really see any other activate abilities out of Jeremy.
I guess
you can't call Death Scythe because it can't hit J Rollers.
Yeah. I mean, you could do the Wise Man if you could.
It's a will ability. It doesn't stop non-will. It doesn't stop will abilities.
Playing the cards. I wonder.
You can play cards with under Face United. Yeah,
okay.
You just can't use the will ability, like non-will activate abilities. So 3 Wise Men still gets
it does specifically. Okay, got it. Okay.
For sure. So unfortunately, it doesn't really do much. Ooh, and we got the Gearsification Facility on 1. Jeremy has the option here, going second, to play 3 Wise Men on turn 1.
Yeah.
This is why I didn't want to go second or go first. Because, like,
he's probably not thinking about it, no, honestly.
Shitalkin. Now, to his credit for Marcus, Untouchable is really good against Death Scythe because it has to be able to, like, cancel. But he has to be really careful to not activate the flute.
Yep.
Like, to, like, chill on the flute because the flute is just, like, a free thing to be able to do it.
Anything
Okay, there's Shitalkin. So we're both getting our Sharky boys. We're going to dig in response to his Shitalkin, hitting Mirror and Statue. I think you get the Statue every time.
Yeah, I think he's really thinking about it, not going to lie. I think you keep the Statue as your back. Oof.
Okay.
I mean...
10,000 foot view. 10,000 foot view. We're not in the tank. We don't know if he has he might have a statue in hand already.
Right.
Like,
that's what I'm thinking of. Like, it's possible he already has one in hand.
Oh boy.
But I would shoot for it.
I would
for sure.
Statue is at least your way out of the Death Scythe.
Exactly.
Right? So it's
just in case.
Neutral. He has a statue in hand. Okay. Yo-Yo says that he has a yes.
Okay.
Okay. Gonna swing with the Shitalkin. Why are we swinging with Shitalkin? I mean, 2 damage is 2 damage, I guess. I would rather have dig.
I would absolutely rather dig, for sure.
But it is what it is.
I mean, I guess because he had another one.
Well, it recovers.
Yeah. Ooh, ice shards or, I think that's the right play.
Grab the ice. The reflector refrain is
we got a reflector refrain,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Pitch the ice shards.
That's 3 damage? I'm sorry.
Oh, well, you know. Okay, we're playing flute ability. draws a card. All right.
I mean, this is a decent start for Marcus, right? We can see 4 more cards. Essentially, we can see 6 cards a turn, which is a lot. Like when we're trying to dig for something like Vacuous, like it's a lot.
I'm guessing you just grabbed another Reflector Frame Resonator?
Possibly.
At the bottom? Okay. And Ice Shard?
Oh, that's Wuja Wu in a power suit.
Oh, okay. I
Wuja Wu in a power suit.
And, yeah, that comes down. Absolutely.
That probably somehow gets answered, I would hope.
It can't be chased?
It can be chased.
Oh, well,
he doesn't have Builder
Demolish.
Demolish.
Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't have Builder Demolish.
This is true. Okay. Multiply it by, and then draw a card. It says, okay.
Yeah.
Card has no
I mean, it answers the Shitolkins.
Cover it. Okay.
I mean, clearly we're going to do with the Shitolkins. I do think there's a world where if we have a statue in hand, we use the statue in the Wuja Wu and then dig. Because hear me out.
Right.
The statue of the Misty Dragon goes to the bottom of the deck, so you can use it and then immediately buy it back with one of the Shitolkins before they die.
Okay.
So there's a Fates Reunited. I don't think we need that.
No.
I mean, I think you grab it to stop Jeremy from being able to use Shitolkin at this point. Yeah, I think Professor Shitake is not a good card here. Use the statue and then dig. I don't know, man.
Okay. Huh. Yes. Okay. Okay. Get the uppercut. All right.
Yeah, I don't. The things you see at the 10,000-foot view. Like, because now we just have a 10-8 meter. That's coming on our face.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, okay.
No. See what I mean?
Yeah.
We could have.
Yeah.
We could have done it, and then immediately bought the statue back with the Shitolkin. Man, it's fine. Did you just top deck another Misty statue like a boss and like get away with it? Oh man. The one thing that I have seen that's been really interesting, we saw it in the last Wanderer event with Shitolkin, is like finding ways to manipulate the bottom of your deck. Price to pay. How are we playing price to pay?
Yeah, wait a second.
It targets a Resonator with Mythic?
Okay.
Is no Resonator with Mythic?
The Wuja Wu had Mythic.
No, but he's already killed it.
Isn't he killing it with the... Wait, oh no, you're right, with the statue.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Where's my button?
Where's oh.
I left it over there.
Oh, did you? Oh, Jesus. Wait. All right. Catching it. Can't chase. Can't chase. I'm just messing with you. He paid the full? Okay, so he did pay the full. All right.
He had 3 stones up. He had them all
stacked on top of each other? Yeah, okay.
We're good.
So now, okay, so he's doing.
It can't chase. It's not chaseable if it's mythic, but he paid the full 3. So we're just getting rid of all the Shitolkins.
Right. That's fair.
So.
That's fair.
Missed how much will he had available, I guess.
Now, that seems like getting rid of the backup plan, but.
No, for me, listen, it wasn't the unchaseable part that I was going over to stop. I was thinking he didn't have enough will to pay for it, and he was trying to play it for only 1.
Yeah, that's really
That was why I wanted to stop them. I know this card works, how this works. I was more worried about the amount of will being spent. For Unforgotten Creatures. For those who, Unforgotten. I'll just do Creature.
All right.
I don't know the name of the card. For all unsolved mysteries. What's the name of the blue-green oath?
Oh, ugh. I don't remember that at all.
He is playing for every forgotten creature. It is a way to make +1/+1 counters in this deck. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, okay.
All right.
Marcus like full tapped out during his main phase. See, that
He
was
did.
where I was confused. I thought he was trying to cast it pre-recovery.
Mm.
And so I was like, he doesn't have enough will. No, it was like he just spent his whole turn answering the Shutolkin. I think that's
Straight
probably fine.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot going on.
I really
so.
hope he has vacuous. I really hope we find the vacuous here. Because there's the 3 wise men. We need to respond to this 3 wise men by digging with flute. You cannot allow that. Never mind. Okay.
Ooh.
Don't make the same mistake again.
Well,
Was there a Death Scythe in Jeremy's hand, though? I had walked away. Did you see if there was a twin Death Scythe in his hand? I don't think there is one. Discarding flute or discarding to hand size. So we can't.
And he's
now we
discarding
can't
the,
even draw a second time with flute anyway.
Exactly. I was going to say it.
Great.
So
It strangely helps Marcus because he just can't even use the flute.
I know, yeah. In a strange way, yeah.
Like Gravestone. We have 5 stone types. We can start locking stuff down.
Uh-oh.
That's pretty good.
Ew.
Gravestone's live now.
Nasty.
That man has 8 cards in his hand, and none of them are vacuous.
Yeah.
We have a Moon Dust Revolution, so we can start shooting.
And then you started blasting.
Playing a Professor Shiitake.
Okay.
That's gonna get to resolve because so we haven't drawn into a Death Scythe. Is that Moo?
Where do you see Moo?
Yeah, I think he's playing Moo Servant of Falchion in Jeremy's hand.
If he is.
There's another 3 wise men being cast because yep, that is 100% Moo.
I see it
Servant
now.
of Falchion.
Interesting.
We're certainly going for Moon Dust Revolution at this point in time, which is not great considering how Marcus absolutely has a mirror in hand, and we know that.
We know that, yeah, exactly.
We're gonna Statue of the Misty Dragon, the one that just came in. I like that a lot. That gets one. It's one more gotten rid of.
Absolutely.
And we can lock down the.
I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, I think he did. Yeah. It's still a tap down. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right.
So this is pretty good. We're now safe from Death Scythe for a turn.
Yep.
Like we cannot be Death Scythe right now unless he plays that second gearsification facility. But Marcus does need to start kind of going here. We're gonna play Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. I think this is good to stop token generation, right? Untouchable stuff is going to be good. Misty Statue is going to... Don't Misty Statue... I mean, I guess to get it back on the bottom of the deck, I think you... Oh, he's going to flicker the... Oh, that's so good.
That is pretty good.
He can flicker the Wise Men out of the game, and then it's just gone because of the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. Ooh. So it's just gone. That's really good. Is Jeremy going to burn a mirror just to stop that? Might have to be honest.
Honestly, yeah.
Because if this guy leaves, I think that's probably game. Like Jeremy's hand is not good.
Yeah, but I said there's nothing in his hand. Yeah, he's gonna have to. Yeah,
mirror's gonna have to come down. Yeah, that's fair. It's still like permanently locked down because of the gravestone, but at least he has like an option, like for something. Jeremy's hand is not
the greatest.
Great.
No.
We're still both only able to draw 1 card per turn because of the Sphinx Engrave.
All right, got 20 minutes.
Yeah. The problem is this might be a draw.
Yeah, I really do think it's going to come down to that.
Now, Jeremy has some quick cast bodies left. Moo is a quick cast body. So, you know, we can do some stuff with that.
Mm-hmm.
She's a 7/7. Does get Will to play Chance. We're swinging. We're swinging with the Water Dragon. Wait, can he?
I don't think Water Dragon can
Release Seal of Infinity. Cannot attack as long as its attack is 100. So because it's been it's high enough seal now. Flute's Water Dragon is now at seal 5, so it's a it's a 6/6 with flying at this point in time, or a 5/5, 5/9 with flying.
Okay.
We're going in.
Okay.
We're going in. I think this is correct for Marcus for sure. We're gonna play a tank. Mumu's gonna come down here to produce some will for Chance. If he plays a gear and makes it a gears on enter, he could contract. That's a thing.
This is true.
Does he have a Death Scythe, though?
Unless he literally just drew it this turn.
I don't think he has it. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, we're good. Looks like Marcus might be doing something to respond. Zaki's new plan, Hardcast? Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I think that's correct.
Yep.
Hardcast Zaki's. Hey, we have the will for it. It stops Jeremy. Jeremy's way behind at this point in time.
Yeah.
We can't make token, and we get our tank out now, right? So, that's really good. We can mobilize
it's looking
it.
really rough.
We can mobilize it, potentially swing a couple times. This is a really good spot for Marcus to be in.
Oh, yeah.
What a game.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, this is...
If you had told me when I woke up that I would have seen a flute control versus a solo sex being a really interesting, fun, back-and-forth dynamic game, I would have told you, I would have gone, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, right.
This is great. This is
Put
awesome.
a cover right back over.
What a great first match for the day. Super fun.
Oh, man.
I do know that Fox beat Aristilla 2 in round 1.
Wait, so it did? Okay.
Yeah. Parafox.
Parafox. Oh, God. Here we go. You got him started.
I'm in it. I'm in it.
Knee slapper.
Jeremy's hand, not great.
No, it's really not.
Got a Raymond in there, but Raymond has to be full cast because of the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins.
Yes. We've
got a Memory of Worlds. We've got Moondust Revolution, which can get mirrored, and we know Marcus has a mirror in hand. Not great.
Not at all.
Not a good spot. We're just going to be throwing the beats. If I'm Marcus, as strange as it is, because of the size of the tournament today, I do think there's a world where I'm trying to play for a draw here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
just kind of chill for a second, get Jeremy low, wait until there's really no chance for us to close. Because it took Jeremy a long time to close out game 1, right?
Right.
And we just kind of go from there. We do still have to win this game, but Marcus is certainly in a position to be able to do that. $19-34. Next turn, we're probably going to push for lethal with a mobilized tank.
Yeah.
We have all the will in the world to be able to fight over whatever Jeremy might be doing. Just hard cast I guess. Oh, he's trying to stop the fate trigger, or the stone trigger, I think.
Oh.
So
tap down.
Yeah, has to pay 3, but...
Hey, if he gets you there.
If he gets it, it gets it. He has to pay 3 for it again, because if he had played anything else first, we're going to do another new plan. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And there, paying 2, goes down to 32, because he has to play. He's paying with Gravestone.
What are we doing?
Let's see. If he uses the Memory of Worlds.
I would say he looks like he could use Memory of Worlds.
That gets mirrored.
This is true.
We're just eating resources here. Memory of Worlds.
Mirror.
Probably see Mirror come down here.
Yep.
Using, I think a stone is correct because you want to be able to potentially mobilize. Yep, Mirror's going to stop the memory. And then the Reflect gets stopped, and we successfully lock out the Sex. Or the 3 Wise Men and a stone. We just draw for turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a match. What a match.
Oh, yeah.
So cool. So cool.
I want the Viola that apparently.
I want the Viola that apparently is here today to do well because I want to be able to know how it's built. Yeah, we'll see if the Viola.
Yeah, we'll see.
Viola, I think we're gonna try to grab the Fox deck round 2, so I can show you.
Okay.
But we'll see what it gets paired up again. Like if it's paired up into Marcus or whatever.
Right.
Like obviously we won't
do
match it
yet.
up. But
Yeah.
we'll show you how it works.
For sure.
Just gonna have to pass turn.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oof.
Does seem like we're gonna get there. Gonna flash in another second Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. Why not?
I mean, if you're already there, do a little
It's
bit
got
more damage.
untouchable, right? Yeah. Now, if we have a mirror, or if we do have enough to be able to spend into Fleeting Moon Jewel to try not to just get absolutely blasted this turn, right?
Okay.
To like gain some life back, because a Moon Dust can pay. Into to like gain life, right? But if there's a mirror, like you're not in a good spot. We have so much will here for Marcus. It's just the reverse. Like last game, it was all Jeremy having a million will. This year, it's all Marcus having all the will.
Yep.
6. The tank can swing twice, and that closes the game.
Yep.
I think you probably swing with the spirits first. Yeah, just one at a time.
Absolutely. You at least want
You want them to have barrier.
That too.
You
Yeah.
want them to have the barrier. Oh, no, we're going to swing.
He swung with the spirits.
We swung with the
already.
spirits. So flat, hard cast. He doesn't have enough white to play Raymond. Raymond is triple white. Raymond is triple white. That doesn't. Oh, he can filter. Oh, with Gearsification Facility.
Yes, this is true.
He can filter one will to one will of any color. Okay, cool. So he can at least play the Raymond. So he doesn't die here to the tank. Unless we have a way to answer the Raymond. A Ray Aznable to cancel. We do have price to pay in hands.
It looks. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, we're going to do this. One hit KO Anesthesia.
Oof.
Do you know that card has Remnant?
Oh, I forgot I had Remnant. Yikes.
-10. So in response to the the +2 Eternal, we're going to give it -5 and then recast it to give it another -5 and it'll kill it.
Yep.
And that will be the game.
I feel like, that would absolutely be the game. Yep.
Great.
Controls enters the field. Yeah,
Yep.
you gain life. Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to try to do for each Unforgotten for every to try to cancel it, but he can just pay the will, right? X the number of times +2, so he could just pay 3 will to stop it because he's only played it once.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't played any other copies of it, so it's a pay 3.
Yeah.
But that it wins him the game if he pays 3. Because then this taps Jeremy out completely. Now Jeremy could have a new plan. I think you just pay the 3 for it. No! Why did we not pay the 3?
Yikes. Oof.
No, why?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, sorry. It's not feat sing. It's just canceling something. My bad. I was thinking it was like a feat sing effect where you could pay for it. I apologize. It's just a targeted spot removal. So tank is going to trade with the Ray. Well, I mean, the Ray Asimil doesn't die here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, it wasn't paid without paying more than X will. So it had to have been paid with 3 will, and he only paid 2 for it.
Okay.
What are we doing? 3? We'll just price to pay to remove it from the game now that he's tapped out. That will be the game. So we just get rid of him. Every other copy.
I mean, yeah.
And then Professor Shatalkin swings for the win. get rid of every copy of Raymond, and then Professor Shutalkin gets to poke him for 2. And that's the game.
Yeah.
There was a Death Scythe in hand. We just could never find it.
Yikes.
Going to game 3.
Didn't have the gears.
Couldn't get it online.
Yeah.
Could have played that second facility, but just never found an opportunity to do it.
Yeah. And with the Wisemans being locked down, it was very
That was
hard
rough. That was very rough.
Absolutely.
We're going to search every single copy. Marcus now gets to learn the deck.
Yep.
Because he does get to look, which is helpful for trying to not lose game 3. Although I don't think either one of them can win game 3. I think it's going to be a draw.
Not within this time. Not under 10 minutes. Or 9,
wait,
rather.
does Professor Shitaka even have stats?
I thought he was a 3. Is he not?
It's a 0-3.
It's a 0-3.
So we can't even. Okay, so Jeremy's at 1. Did Jeremy take the 9 from the... Okay, you must have already taken the 9 from the tank. Okay. Jeremy's hand, not super great here.
No.
Very reactive, and Marcus can just push with what's on board, right? Marcus doesn't even need to use any abilities. He could just swing. Well, that being said, Jeremy has the second Gearsification facility. So, and he has Moondust Revolution. And there's a Wu Jiawu and a Power Suit.
But not, wait. All right.
Yeah, it's enough stones. It'll blow everything up. He won't draw an extra card. The Flute's Water Dragon gets to survive because it can't, and the tank is still there.
All right.
So he top decks the, okay, so he's got Moondust Gearsification facility. We've got 1 floating blue for Marcus. Yeah, Jeremy is at 100 life at this point in time. He's going to try to gain some life. Is there a mirror in Marcus's hands to stop this Moondust Revolution? No, it's not. So he takes 800 and gains 800, goes back up to 9.
But we're packing it up anyways.
Scooping it up and going to... He just knows he can attack enough times with the tank, I guess?
I'm guessing, yeah. I mean, hey.
We're... Okay. Clearly something happened, and we're going to a game 3.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only imagine. You're fully tapped out.
Yeah.
You have the tank. So the thing is, the tank will... Oh, actually, you know what it is?
What's
he has enough will to be able to mobilize. That's with Jeremy being only at 100 life, the Flute's Water Dragon can just swing.
That's true, yeah.
It's in the air. So, because you couldn't answer the Flute's Water Dragon, it's just like...
the flyer. Yeah, true.
You gained the 9, but it... You gain the 9, but the Flute's Water Dragon can recover, can swing, take it down, and then you can use the tank. Or the other thing that you could do is you can mobilize the tank.
Okay.
Have the tank tap down Wu Jiawu, and then it has enough time to be able to swing, still recover twice and swing twice.
True.
So that's lethal too. There's a lot of ways.
Yikes.
There's a lot of ways for Jeremy to get killed there.
Yeah. Oof.
It just tap down Wu and swing. Yeah, for sure.
Good gird.
What a match.
Yeah.
Going into game 3 with 6 minutes left on clock. Round 1 draw, let's go.
For real.
But a fun match.
It is a fun match, actually.
Exciting to watch.
Never thought I'd see 6 in 25.
Here you are.
Yeah, I know, right?
Here you are.
2025, man. Guess it was his year.
Yo, how's the audio sound for you guys? Are we loud enough? I feel like we sound loud enough to me. It looks like the audio levels are good, but
I think so, yeah.
it's helpful for you guys if we're maybe a little too quiet.
Facts.
I don't have a person watching the stream to tell us that we're loud enough. Looks like table 1 still being played, Yokoshima versus Veer. Looks like Milliam versus Hachisuka is still going.
Thanks,
Looks like I don't know what is at the 3rd table. So we got 4 tables still playing right now.
Oh, I forget what was. It's being
slightly quieter than some of the advertisements that show up. Yeah, YouTube likes to have loud volume.
Oh, yeah.
We can bump ourselves up a little bit, but I don't want to blow your eardrums out.
No.
Okay, Marcus getting given the coin. I don't necessarily agree with that from Jeremy's perspective. Marcus, please, hard mulligan for Vacuous. I just think that card is insane in this matchup. I think it does so much work to because we just saw how much Jeremy's deck, like if it doesn't have Death Scythe, like kind of just piddled out, right? It was the floodgate of Death Scythe that was doing so much of the work.
I think I see that Laven hand. I'm guessing is that what I'm seeing? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I love how Babatunde, you and I both try to tilt as if we
I
can,
know,
like,
right? We can actually see
if we tilt ourselves staring at a flat monitor, maybe we can see.
If I just hit it from this angle here.
Ooh, he has the homeland. Okay. Not a great hand though. Double Moon Dust Revolution for each unforgotten creature and a tank. Oh, he does have a Wiseman in hand.
Okay.
But again, we're not Vacuous. Okay, Shitalkin, we're gonna start digging again.
Okay.
Going with the untouchable stuff, I think is correct. Just to again get the value up there. We can't even play. We can play 3 Wise Men right now. 3 Wise Men is a quick cast card. We're gonna be digging a little bit here. See a Sphinx and a Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. We're gonna grab the Sphinx.
Okay.
Hi, Emily. That's my wife, is in the chat.
Oh, hey.
And also, everybody, hey, did you know that today is my daughter Alice's birthday?
Whoa, hello.
She turned 10 today.
Oh, my God.
2 digits.
It's been 10 years. Jesus
Happy
Christ.
birthday, Alice.
Happy birthday, Alice. Oh, my God.
We're going out to a birthday breakfast.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been playing Force of Will since before she was born, and now she's 10.
Dude, time is
a flat circle.
Yeah.
Okay,
geez.
we have a Fates Reunited coming down here. What is this calling? I mean, it's probably not Shitalkin.
Probably not.
I think you call no, because you have your own Shitalkin. It'll shut you your own Shitalkin.
Yeah, it
off.
will shut yours.
I think you call. Raymond, and I think you call this lady because she has a tap ability.
Oh, does she? Okay.
She has a tap to recover some stones.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we call Moo and we call Raymond as the cards to hit here.
But now he puts down the...
We flashed it in. We produced an extra will, right? We're trying to maybe make a 3 Wise Men here. We can't make Wise Men right now. I think this is in response to the... Nope. Okay, cool. So Face Reunited is out. We have some ramp here because Moo can help us recover a stone. Hand's still not super great.
Nah.
If we called Moo with Fates Reunited, it's a 7/7 body. Essentially, I mean it can be pressure, right?
Yeah.
We need to start trying to cast these Wise Men, but we also got to be careful because if Wise Men comes down and we can't protect it, we might see the same thing. Misty Statue acts it immediately. Shitalkin comes down, tank comes down. Are we answering this tank? Do we have a new plan to be able to answer the tank for free? Or are we just going to lose the tank?
Looks like...
We're attack ordering the Moo. I like that a lot. Oh, no, attack ordering the Shitalkin because it doesn't have barrier thanks to our Fates Reunited. And we have a mirror. We're going to get rid of the mirror to keep the Sphinx.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Marcus might be trying to go for a win here with the Sphinx line. Sphinx also has untouchable because it is a ruler. He is a ruler, water ruler with judgment.
Right.
So we could quick cast it in at the end of Jeremy's turn and try to win some mini games and go face.
Yeah.
But we need to kind of go quick here at this point in time because we're running out of time.
Yeah.
If he passes the turn here and we get to Jeremy's turn before turn is called, Marcus gets 2 turns to swing, which could be 2 turns of swinging with Sphinx, which might get us the lethal. And we're in Jeremy's turn. So
we got 15 seconds.
Sphinx. Okay. We were 10 seconds too slow, but that is time on the round. They get 10 minutes of overtime at this point in time.
Let's see what they do.
So, or 2 turns, whichever comes first. I mean, clearly a Sphinx is going to come down here at the end of this turn, right? Like, it's untouchable. There's really nothing Jeremy can do to stop it. I do think Sphinx is coming down, 100%.
Okay, there it goes.
We're trying to win some mini games and rush it down. We've got the bodies on board because the other thing too is 3 wise men.
Okay.
Draws him a card.
It does draw him a card.
Draws him a card, right?
And I guess yeah.
Recovers a ruler, draws a card. Doesn't really give us anything there. We're gonna go into the mini game time.
Kind of want to do that before.
Talking to dig. Gets a tank here.
Sends a tank. Yep.
We're in main timing only, and this was done during end phase. You cannot possibly use the tank to tap down. He waited till end step, so the tank could not tap down the Sphinx. Tank is main timing only, people. To be able to tap down, we need to win a minigame.
Yikers.
Let's see what happens. Before recovery, just to gain some life, Moondust Revolution. To hit him for 1, 2, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So base force of 1,600. Can't target the Sphinx. It's only It's only a 1-drop. So he's just gonna do a 16-point life swing here. Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then we're gonna see if we can win a minigame. Okay. He lost the minigame.
Yeah.
Marcus lost the minigame. So not everything's pumped. That being said, like, you just swing. At this point in time, you probably. I think I think at this point in time, you swing the Sphinx into the 3 wise men. Just to get it over with, because like you're not, it's too much life at that point in time. So like, might as well eliminate any of Jeremy's like options to try to somehow shoot you.
Somehow, yeah, exactly.
Like somehow
get back, yeah.
Because then he has to swing the Mamu at the Sphinx anyway.
Yeah.
And like, I would play that line if I'm Marcus. I would just get the 3 wise men off the board and call it a day.
Right. So there's no, that's not a factor anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If he animates the tank has to attack the Sphinx anyway.
Exactly.
So who cares?
Yeah.
I think with only 1 turn left, the hilarity of this is that Jeremy is now at 69 life.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
That's so funny.
That is absolutely
true. So funny. And Jeremy only gets 1 more turn after this too.
Yeah.
He's
okay. We're gonna. All right. So we're just gonna.
Oh, he's only it might have only been 800. Yeah, so I guess the life total is wrong there.
There we go. All right.
So I think I'm gonna check if it's a draw or a concession because it seems like they're maybe just drawing, but we'll see. Hold on.
Yeah. It might just be a draw for. Let me clarify here. What we got? It's a draw? All right. Okay. So it's a draw. Okay, cool.
Neither of them, they both knew that neither of them
could win it. Yeah.
They both knew that neither of them can win, so
Yeah.
they're just going to choose to go for the draw
Exactly.
at that point in time.
Let's say once Jeremy got that amount of life, it's like
it's too much.
Yeah.
It's too much.
on that time period.
What a fun way to start the day, man.
Yeah, man.
That was great. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Again, huge happy birthday to my daughter Alice. Huge thank you to her for letting go of me for a weekend. We did her birthday. We did a birthday party last weekend, and we took her to dinner and everything. So like, but that was a really fun round 1. That was great.
Yeah,
Very cool decks on both sides.
Really
Next round we're gonna get Fox.
Oof.
Fox on camera. Let's go. It's my favorite ruler of all time.
Did we get the matchup?
I don't know the matchup yet because we're still waiting on some matches to finish. But we'll be back after a short break here for round 2. So play a short ad, be a short break. We'll be right back.
Yep. Hopefully it's not too loud.
Yeah. Cover your ears.
Right. Avert thy ears. Awesome.
After this round, we're going to have a lunch break. I know this looks like it's Fox, but it's not, because the Fox player and my other local Josh Fury got paired up, and so they're just IDing. So,
so fair enough.
We're not putting them on stream. Fox will be on stream round 3, but we're in here for round 1, or round 2. We're in here. Ivan is on the left on Hachisuka, and Sam Rosario is on the right with Red Aristella. So 2 potentially very go-burr decks.
Yeah.
Did you know that even without Little Red Riding Hood, Aristella can just kill you very quickly?
Really?
Yeah. Turns out you can just die. Contract is a thing.
I mean, the contract's good.
Red Eyes sometimes just says die.
Yeah. We're phased.
Go-burr. So there's a very real option that this could go pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This could go pretty quick, one way or the other, really, with it being Hachisuka. How many lunar protective life forms? 7, 2, 65?
7.
These guys are currently sitting at table 7. They were both lost their first rounds.
Okay, lost. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I do know right now there are currently at least 2, potentially 3 flute decks in the format, and that's the most represented ruler.
Okay.
Is flute, as far as I know.
Okay, that might be Marcus's group then. Okay.
Yeah, there's at least 2 flutes, if not 3 flutes.
Gotcha.
Daniel Negrete is playing flute. We do have a Leica. Leica's here. Travis Strand is playing Leica. And, yeah.
Who's playing against Daniel?
I don't know what he's playing against right now.
Okay.
Daniel did, I think, lose his first round.
Did he? Okay. Okay.
Sitting at table 5. So, yeah, I think.
All right.
Yeah, it is. There is 3 flute players, I can tell you for sure. Because the other thing we thought of might have been Giotto versus flute, and I was interested in the Giotto, but then I found out it was paired against flute. So I was like, I would just watch flute.
Yeah.
We'll come back.
Yeah.
Looks like Sam's going to be on the coin, which is exactly what he wants to potentially just kill you.
Absolutely.
There is a world where, you can just, as Red Eyes, if your opponent doesn't have an out, you just contract on one going second, and then you drop the moon that lets you get pumped for every card you discard. Discard your whole hand, and then swing.
I mean, yeah.
Glorious Little Moon sure is a card that just lets you get real big real fast.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Yeah. So
We're going in.
We're going in, fam. When in doubt,
always go 5.
Here we go. Hachizuka. Yeah,
Like,
Sam is on the
memes.
Sam is on the draw. Ivan's going to have to take 3 here for the stone, doing some of Sam's work for him.
Yeah.
Okay. Sam also playing Repairing the Death Scythe, a pretty cool card here. Are we just going to set a card face down? No, we're not. We're playing Trickster, which can set a card face down.
Okay.
Pickpocket. Daring Young Pickpocket.
All right.
You just get to put a card face down from your hand, which will then mill us 2 down face down. So we lose 2 cards.
Okay.
But we're tapped out.
Yeah, we are tapped out.
I was tapped out.
Tis true.
And didn't get to draw a card, which is real rough. So currently Ivan is sitting with 3 cards in hand. Lunar Protective Lifeform would cost him 2. There is a contract in hand, and I think at least Glorious, and there is the moon to be able to play, which will draw him another card.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
Castle.
probably would have bit off the ambush. Yeah, okay.
But you wouldn't be able to cast the. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to cast the ambush because it costs you 1 red, and you were going second. Light Palace is out here. Probably if I'm Sam, I'm just going for it. I think we just push in, or not. We're not gonna go for it. What was the risk to not just contract? Maybe because we didn't have another moon to put in. It looked like he did have another moon though. Ivan's going to get burned another 3, go down to 34 off of his stones.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's not the bandit. The other one just puts it down for free. I'm like,
once per turn? Yeah, no, Hachizuka has to, she's seer. She's seer.
Yeah,
she gets to pay 1
for
it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He's going to take the 3, goes down to 34. Swing in, get a hit in with Pickpocket.
Interesting, okay.
Paying 1 to put a card face down.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean it's based on what the cards are, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna mill some cards out, putting another card face down.
I don't know about tapping out for it,
Okay,
but sure.
Cool.
All right.
Yep. Okay, sure.
All right.
Sam might be.
I guess if you're trying to gas your opponent out, I guess with cards,
yeah,
maybe.
I mean, hit the moons. Maybe he thinks like my opponent doesn't have contract. Let's try to hit them.
Yeah.
If we might not have the right moon to be able to play. Pay 2 Crimson Wolf. Oh no, we're going in for contracts.
Ooh.
We have a moon here.
Hey-o.
This is gonna happen.
Yes, sir.
Ascending to the Crimson Moon. Do we have a moon in hand to do work with? Do we have a Lunar Protective in hand? It's not. We don't. Oh, we're looking at Red Eyes for flame. Oh,
Yeah.
we've got. It looks like we've got the Pump Moon in hand.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got Pump Moon in hand.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's lethal.
Yeah.
Like,
You just,
unless Ivan has. Unless Ivan has Lunar Protective.
Yeah.
Draw a card. Do we hit a moon? If
I think,
it's,
he has
oh, no.
it.
Yeah, there's the Pump Moon.
I think we're just dumping.
So Red Eyes is out now. How many? And we have a Crimson Wolf in hand too. I mean, dump everything. That's not the Crimson Wolf, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, literally.
Oh no, actually, he's got. This is gross. He's got the 1-drop Red Moon in hand that he can play as well to reanimate these wolves that he's discarding. So, oh no, he kept repairing the Death Scythe. Why? Okay, well he hit Ascending to the Crimson Moon, so he can put a moon to he could cast Contract to put the second Pump Moon into the field as well. Anyway, so now he's got 2 moons, so that's 10. He discarded 3 cards, so plus 6, so 16. So he's gonna burn 16, and then he can swing for 16 twice.
I think he discarded 4, didn't he? Or no? Oh wait.
I think he only discarded 3.
There's 3. Okay.
Because he cheated one in from hands. So, what does Ivan have here? Oh, he's going to burn him back. Interesting.
The judge call.
Crimson. I forget what the flame. What is that card called? What is that card called? I know what it is. Explosion? No. Doing it twice.
Doing it again. He said. Ooh.
Dancing Crimson Flame.
Yeah.
Dancing Crimson Flame. He's going to copy it. So he's going to get to burn Sam back for 32. I think he... and loses the red eyes.
Oof. Oof.
Hold on. Did he? Hold on.
Wait, yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, Dancing It Crimson Flame killed the Aristella.
He's going to pay for it? Okay, he's paying for it.
Wow. Did he wait? Did he kilo a Fossil Girl the Dancing Crimson Flames?
The first one.
He did.
The first one, yeah.
Hold on.
we got?
And we're back at Dinosaur Story.
All right.
We essentially had to rewind stuff because Fossil Girl, he did try to do Fossil Girl, and that can't possibly cancel the Fossil Girl.
Yeah.
And then the reason why we took so long after that is because we had to educate Ivan on the fact that we'd have had to flip both of those Dancing Crimson Flames at the same time.
Right.
Interestingly enough, if he had done that, he would have won because it was 4,000 damage.
Yikes.
Because the Red Aristella was
this is true.
was 2,000.
Yikes. That sucks.
Yep. What is that card? Oh, the contract for each undiscovered world. We're making some guys. We're milling some cards.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Tupin. How's it going, buddy? So, yeah. Interesting.
Okay, yeah.
I still think this is Sam's game to win, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got Fossil Girl. He's got another contract in hand to be able to burn. The problem is he knows that there's a Dancing Crimson Flame.
I was going to say, he knows that now.
So he has to, he knows there's one there and he can't interact with it. So he's got to be really careful.
Very
Red
careful.
Eyes probably can't. Red Eyes probably can't come down because if he does Red Eyes, he dies.
He automatically
because
dies,
he'll take the burn damage
Absolutely.
first. The only advantage would be to have because any Dancing Crimson Flame at this point in time kills the Red Eyes because of its own ability. And so, not a great spot.
Yeah, actually, because it just destroys the Red Eye. Yeah, there will be no.
He could Killua the copy of the ability. That's true because that's an automatic trigger.
Yeah.
That is a world.
That's what I was thinking he was trying to do.
He was trying to cancel the spell, the actual trigger. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But he could cancel the automatic ability that's generated because he has the Fossil Girl in hand. That's a true point. Yep, for sure.
That's actually what I was like, is he trying to cancel?
And we might be going for that. He might have recognized we're trying to contract.
He might.
Does he have double Killua in hands? Is Ivan going to respond to the Crimson? He gets to draw a card, put a moon in.
The Gilstone trigger removes the face-up.
Card face-up. It could be relevant. He's playing high speed. I don't think Ivan's playing high speed, but maybe. Oh, he just drew into the Reflector Frame, Rezo. That's so good.
Crazy.
Red Eyes is going to try to burn. He's trying to burn him for lethal. He has the ability to fight over this twice now. Why did he discard a card?
Is Ivan just taking it? What's going on?
Seemingly so. We've missed something.
Yeah.
That he didn't just try to do Dancing Crimson Flame again.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He didn't do anything significant.
Whatever.
Yeah.
They know
whatever.
They know the situation. If Ivan chose not to retrigger, then he chose not to retrigger.
Facts. We just move on.
We accept. They have an accepted game state, and so we are accepting their game state.
Yep.
I'm gonna go reset the life totals. Be right back.
You got it. All right, guys. We're here. Apparently I wasn't the only one that needs coffee this morning. But hey. Yeah, I don't know. I would absolutely try to re-trigger the spell, or I don't know, whatever. Trying to replay the game in my head again.
I mean, Sam was in a good spot. I don't know why he he discarded the Crimson Spirit in hand, and I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
There was nothing about that was letting us discard.
Yeah.
But he had a Reflect Refrain Resonator in hand, so he had the ability to fight whatever Ivan had there, right?
Absolutely.
So, and all we just burn, right?
Yeah.
We burn him out. So, though Dancing Crimson Flame will be a very good card for Ivan here
going forward. Yeah.
like it is very good to be able to kind of punish, because the thing is, here's the kicker: Ivan's Dancing Crimson Flame will then put the effect of Red Eyes on the chase before Red Eyes does. So he technically burns. He burns Sam before Sam burns him.
Absolutely.
Which is like, oh,
yep,
that's kind of relevant.
Yeah, especially
because it also can destroy the Red Eyes. That's the biggest piece, right?
Yes. Yep.
Dancing Crimson Flames.
And if anything he had on board as well would go right up with it.
Yep, exactly. Did he cheat at a glorious little beard? Okay. Then I missed that. I missed that he had cheated in a second.
Did he?
Glorious
Okay,
Little
I wasn't sure.
We were too caught up in the repair and the Dancing Crimson Flame conversation. There's maybe a world where Ivan scooped it up because he knew that Sam had the fossil girl, so he's just like,
that is true.
I don't have any outs other than this, so you just move on. Very real possibility.
This is also
if I'm
true.
Ivan, I think I'm going second.
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
I think siding in the other green child might be good here because you can hit the Dancing Crimson Flames. Yep. If he's playing the green child, which I think he is, just as like protection, right? Because then you can stop the Dancing Crimson Flames, and then you're good to go, right?
Yeah, that's if it becomes a problem. But I think you still want to maintain just going in. Like,
he's going second. Has his will coin. Colin Stone. Probably going to play a turn 1.
Pay for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably going to play the castle down here.
Yeah.
Just to set us up, it draws us a card, digs us into something else, draws us into more moons. Doesn't have Contract in hand yet.
Not yet.
You can probably outpace the Soul Eating. Biggest problem is the Crimson Flames. Yeah, for sure. That's the biggest problem right now. A lot of interaction in Sam's hand. Not a lot of go burr. Pay 2 to set a card face down.
Yep.
Going on from there.
Couldn't quite see what that was. But
and then we have probably a Glorious Little Moon gets cast here just a cycle, because man, is this hand. This hand is not great.
It's pretty boo-boo.
Filtering to red. Oh, okay. We've got a wolf.
We do have a wolf. Okay, so that last card was wolf. Okay.
What? Lone Wolf with the Crimson Moon. Gets to swing in for 4.
Yep.
Next turn, it'll get to swing in for a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
Getting under Hachisuka is kind of the play.
This might be what he tries.
Next turn, we're going to get to... That wolf's going to be huge.
Oh, yeah.
Wolf's going to be huge. Post-sighting, you would have to deal with Lunar Life Form, which would be answered by Windchild. That's also fair. That's also fair. If that wolf gets big enough, next turn with the Godsire, we could just see it push for lethal. We'll see. Coin and pay 2. I don't like having to pay our own life here, but we got to do something. Oh, interesting. Sealed Stone of Iga. Gets rid of the Crimson Wolf by RFGing it.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
It is.
And it has Untouchable, so that's pretty good. Fully gets rid of the... Did he use it to make tokens?
Wait. Okay. They gain Bane, and this card can block cards with
Flyers,
flying.
but they're 1/1s.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And the wolf can come back.
And the wolf can come back and pierce over top of them.
Yeah.
Me confused.
Interesting.
Interessante.
For
Oh,
sure.
he's got more resonators now, so he gets to draw a card and put a card into the standby area. No, hold on. Hachisuka requires... Hold on. Oh, then you may put a card. He chose not to put a card face down, which I think was wrong. Hachisuka it draws a card, and then you may put a card from your hand into the standby area, and Ivan chose not to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm confused. His wolf's gonna be huge.
Not even that. There's contract. There's contract in
We've
hand.
got will to interact. I think we saved both of the Memory of Worlds here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Discard everything else?
Yeah. Or not.
Or not. Is there a Dancing Crimson Flame going to kill him?
Boom.
His Red Eyes is gigantic.
Boom.
His Red Eyes has currently got 2 moons out plus another 8. So it's an 18.
Yep.
He is a large lad.
Yep. And the board
Ivan does not have a Dancing Crimson Flame.
Nope. This board is gone.
He has a Lunar Protective Life Form, which we're certainly fighting over.
Absolutely.
Boy, howdy, I wish we had 2 Memory of Worlds right now.
Oh, man, you know.
Because if he's got another white card in his hand,
yeah,
he can do it. He can just recast it if he's got another white card in hand.
Yeah.
Why did we get rid of both? That being said, he still can attack. So, like, he still can attack, even if the burn doesn't go through.
Yeah.
Still a bunch. Does he have another white card in hand to be able to recast for free? Does Ivan have another white card to cast it? He's got so many cards in his hand.
I was like, he very much should.
Does have a white card in hand. This is why I wanted double moon.
He has double.
Double Memory of Worlds.
Yeah.
He gets to gain 15 and stop all burn damage. Gets to keep the tokens too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Is this 18? Oh, 18 doesn't.
The 18 burn doesn't happen.
And
And Red Eyes.
Red Eyes is gonna die.
Red Eyes doesn't have Pierce.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pierce. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Red Eyes does not have Pierce.
Yeah, so Red Eyes doesn't.
So he's just he stops the burn.
Yeah, and stops the attack.
Oh man.
Stops the attack because you're not gonna.
Didn't have second Memory of Worlds.
Yeah.
Why did we get rid of more interaction? That being said, so he's in actually a pretty good spot here with the Bane tokens because he's still getting plus 12, so it's a 14.
Yeah.
So he'll pierce through, he'll hit for 13, it'll go to graveyard. If there's a fire moon in the graveyard, it'll come back.
Exactly.
It'll be even bigger. So he pierces, he's going to take 13. The Bane trigger's going to happen. Wolf's going to die. Takes 13. Wolf dies. Triggers. Triggers from grave because the token is now dead. It's not a fire moon. Oh my gosh.
Tragic.
Oh, that token is most certainly dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Get the token off the board there. Okay.
Yeah, you should have kept the interaction. Yeah, well.
I mean, because the second one would have been able to fully stop it.
Mm.
Yeah, but he, unfortunately... Unfortunately, tried to use it for the anti-burn strat instead of the removal from combat strat. Because he'd still die. The Lunar Protective wouldn't help him with the if he had waited.
Yeah.
Because he would take the burn, and then Red Eyes could just swing twice, and then you die. And
so I guess getting the tokens wasn't too bad.
So next turn, Sam's just going to swing, and then he's going to contract again.
Yeah.
Right? There's like no reason to not.
He's
got a contract in hand.
Okay, you saw it? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
He's got contract in hand.
Okay, then, yeah.
So
Okay.
just like swing.
Yeah, you just kind of laid back turn, I guess.
Force Ivan to have the answer again. Sees a Songstress.
Oh, as I was saying, I see Songstress, yeah.
Songstress is helpful to stop standby stuff, which is really good.
Yeah. So yeah, anything
stops being able to play from the standby area.
Ooh, that's really good, actually.
So protected from.
Oof, we just saw this card.
Dancing Crimson Flames.
Yeah, I was like, my brain is good.
We're gonna get there together. Yeah. It's round 2. We gotta wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up, and he'll be able to cast it this turn because he can call Stone with Crimson Wind. Call Stone with Crimson Wind, so we can play Songstress and go in for us. Play Songstress, go in for a swing, recontract, go. That's probably the best play here.
I think so, yeah.
He's got another discard Pump Moon in hand, so like... Yeah, Songstress is going to come down. Yep. Really, really good card here.
Boom.
Really good card. So now he can't play any of those spells from the standby area.
Yep.
Those are just gone.
Yikes. You hate to see it.
Swing in with Red Eyes. It gets blocked. You let it die. Recontract. Go in. He's got another Cycle Moon, so he'll be even bigger next turn. We're responding to the...
Responses? Yes. Yep. Wonder what he has for this.
Something. Probably an ambush card. Yeah, Adelbert. Yeah, that's
makes
fine.
sense. I mean, yeah.
While you can, right?
Yeah, while you can, exactly.
Might as well get a body out there, remove 2 more cards from his deck. If he's playing, if the other card face down is Procession, we could lose a lot of the cards here. But again, it all dies to the recontracted.
Yeah.
Although if he blocks with the Procession, then it doesn't have Bane. So if Procession is already face down, then the Red Eyes doesn't get to die, which then means we can't recontract. So we're going to remove 2 cards from the top of the deck because of Hachi. Lose 2. Is that other face down card Procession? If it's not, Sam wins this turn, because Adelbert also has Bane. So anything blocking will kill the Red Eyes, which is what you want here in this situation.
So what you got?
Is it a Procession?
Looks like he's about to flip.
It is. It's actually Procession. That's really good here.
Okay, so he's about to play it. Okay.
Murmuring Procession is really good here. Does not have Bane. We're going to respond to the cast. Okay, now we're tapping out. Reflect Refrain Resonator. This doesn't lock us out of the like. It doesn't help us win here.
It does not.
But it does at least really hinder Ivan's future. Because it at least, like, really significantly slows him down.
Absolutely. Yeah, because now we're not going to get any more bodies out.
And we're locked out of the face downs for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
We got a lot of 1/1s.
We do.
Where they all have Bane.
Mm-hmm.
And Songster says Barrier Black. Ivan and so cannot be shot by Adelbert. Yeah, now we can't recontract this turn. We're certainly going to try to recontract next turn.
Yeah, which is fine. Like, all this is really fine.
This is an uphill battle for Ivan to have to go through for sure. Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't hate this for Sam at all because I think I probably let me lock down that back row.
Yeah,
just to make sure like there's no surprises.
Safe next turn
for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Ivan gets to recover. Ivan's going to get to set a lot of cards face down because he has, he has 4 stone types. So as long as he doesn't hit a 4 sea stone, he'll be able to put 2 cards back face down. Four sea stone? Okay, he has 5 stones live. All of his stones hurt him. But he gets to set the Murmuring Procession back face down. Not that it helps, but it does mill Sam out more. Which does set us up for Soul Eating Curse. Ivan's in a position where if we have Soul Eating Curse, it could come down this turn and really hurt.
That would hurt, absolutely, yeah.
There's like enough card. I don't know if it's enough necessarily. But it is a. Oh no!
Oh wait, with the
no.
Yeah, because with Songstress, I just thought about that. I was like, yeah, with Songstress, yeah.
You can't even curse.
I was like, with Songstress, I'm like, I don't think you can anymore.
Yeah, you can't even do Soul Eating Curse. Yeah. Ivan would have to have Priest here to be able to spot remove the Songstress. That's doing some really huge work here. Multi-strike Bane. We're gonna say, okay, thanks. We're gonna block with the. We're going to take some damage, right, because the multi-strike Bane. So he'll take, I think, 4. We take at least some of the damage from the Adelbert because of multi-strike. Paying 400. Playing another Adelbert. That man does not have Mythic. You'd think he would.
Yeah.
Does not.
Yeah.
But that's fine because it's going to die. If Ivan taps out this turn, that's game.
That's what I'm like, I don't know.
If Ivan taps out, that is the game.
What does he want to search for? So badly?
Deck thinning something, I guess. He can't play any of it. So
yeah,
it's
that's
just kind of a world of like.
Under the Songstress, I'm like, what's going on?
Unless he has the Priest, right? So there is a world. There is a world where. We're just maybe trying to mill. I don't know. If we set a Dancing Crimson Flames here, and then we respond to the attempted judgment or the attempted contract
kill this
by killing the Songstress.
Okay.
And then Dancing Crimson Flame, then that's
a
line.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So. I think Ivan did not remember to pay the 400 life here. So I think life totals is actually 26 to 28 at this point in time. Okay, there they go. They're catching the life total there. At least down to 26.
So I don't think they're keeping life properly.
Then I think they forgot the multi-strike. So Sam should also be at 28. But
yeah,
has the 5 stone types, can put 2 cards face down at the end. We're just ending the turn. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Listen, it comes down to priests at this point.
It does. Yeah. Yeah.
Because if there's no priests, then this is Sam's game. 100%. Gets to dig a little bit here. Hachizuka draws him a card. Gets to put a card face down. Gets to put 2 more cards face down. He mills 6 out of Sam's deck. Can try to dig. If he has priest in hand and sees the line, then maybe. Okay. 2 face down. We're milling 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, if Sam doesn't kill this turn, next turn we're probably just decking Sam out.
Yeah.
Right? By just like paying to put all of our cards here. We're going to do uppercut, hitting the Crimson Wolf before draw. I think it's fine. I think you let the wolf go.
Yeah,
I think you're like, you got it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he's naming contracts. That's really bad. How many cards are left in deck?
Ooh.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Contract in hands. Ooh, that's not good. Uppercut hit.
Yikes. Yikes. Ugh.
I think I would have blocked with the reflect refrain, because then uppercut wouldn't have been able to stop us here, right? Uppercut wouldn't have been able to call the contract.
Yeah, I guess he
did the stone. He did the stone. That's why he put 2 cards down at the end of the turn. I think he just missed the Hachizuka trigger.
He's probably not thinking of the. He probably wasn't thinking of it.
He hadn't seen a high-speed uppercut yet.
Yeah, so right, you were not really not even thinking about that at all. Wow.
That's gonna be rough.
Yeah,
I mean, we're certainly milling Sam out after this turn.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, just literally put every single card you have and just get rid of him.
Yeah.
He's gonna do God's Art of Songstress.
Okay.
Are we playing a single copy? This is the most OP play I've seen. Are we playing a single copy of the contract in out sideboard to be able to grab off of Songstress? My guy, what a play.
That is wild, actually.
That's crazy good. And he can fight over it with his reflect and refrain.
That is actually wild if he could.
Yeah, because he only saw 3.
I was thinking it could be under the pile. So
Lunar Protective to try to gain some life doesn't matter. Reflect and refrain to stop it. Ivan has 1 card in hand, 2 cards in hands. No, yeah, 2 cards in hands.
Oof.
We're going to get to go to get the contract. We're going to contract. It's going to be able to swing. That is the game.
Yeah, where's he going?
And then, like you said, even if all of this fails, if all of this fails, you're right. He can just play the second moon and just discard and make reflect and refrain huge and swing twice. Shuffling everything back into the deck, so we're certainly not getting decked out now.
Nope.
Fourth contract from the board. Grab it, Sam. You can awaken it. You've got the castle to awaken it. Yep, okay. Grabbing the contract. Contract resolves, and that will burn us out for lethal. And then awaken the contracts. Get a moon. Double pump. We draw a card. We have 2 cards to pump, so now everyone's getting +8/+8.
So nutty.
So even the reflect kills at this point.
Yeah.
And Crimson Wolf gets to come back too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's game.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
over.
a wrap.
It's a wrap. I think Ivan says
he has uppercut to try to get rid of the wolf.
Yeah.
By getting rid of the other uppercut, but then Red Eyes just kills him because he contracts.
Yeah.
Wow, what a finish!
Mm-hmm.
That was such a clutch play with the songstress.
Yeah.
What a clutch play.
It's almost like you just foresaw this moment.
Hey, man.
I get it. Like, it makes sense.
Songstress is really good against Hachi.
Yeah.
Red Eyes is going to come in. The man is going to be absolutely gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be +8. He's got 3 moons, so 23 just from the bird.
Oof.
And then he can swing twice, and Reflect can swing, and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Can't play any of these face-down cards because of the songstress.
Yeah.
That's just game.
Yep.
I don't know why Ivan's even looking at his face-down cards.
Yeah.
Can't use any of them.
Yeah, you just burned your hand, so you don't have anything in hand.
This is like super dead. This is 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Nope.
Even if you make him get rid of 2 cards, the Murmuring Procession can't be cast.
Mm-mm.
It's 23, and then he swings for another 46.
Yeah.
And then,
Yep.
So there it goes.
All right.
Whew. That was clutch. The songstress play there was clutch.
Baby.
That was very,
very
clean.
That was crazy.
Yeah, songstress is a really good card against Hachi in a lot of different ways, and that was a really clever use of saving that 4th contract just in case.
Mm-hmm.
So kudos to Sam for that one for sure. We're gonna be back with round 3 after a lunch break. I don't know what time round 3 is going to start, but it'll be Fox as long as it's not paired against something we've already seen for round 3. So we're going to go grab some lunch. Thank you all so much for being here. And see you for round 3 in a little bit.
See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi Russ, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most royal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of Sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchil, Yogze, Utsunes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and one up. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Protopolis War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaida, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Proto-Paterpolis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wanxia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wanxia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wanxia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Proto-Paterpolis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition. Or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use call of the monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomaida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomaida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomaida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomaida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi rulers, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most loyal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, Commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, Blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the Witch of Forgotten Memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of disruption, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchiel, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and one snap. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Protopolis War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaida, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Proto-Pater-Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wan Xia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wang Xia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wang Xia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Proto-Pater-Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different play styles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi rulers, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most loyal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, Commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, Blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the Witch of Forgotten Memories. The enemy of the first Witch War of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of disruption, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchiel, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and one snap. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Protopolis War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaida, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Protopaterpolis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wanxia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wanxia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wanxia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopaterpolis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition. Or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi rulers, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most royal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, Commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, Blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of Sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the Witch of Forgotten Memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amirsal must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchil, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and one up. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Protopolis War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaida, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
my sunlight.
After much effort, peace has returned to Protopater Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wan Xia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wang Xia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wang Xia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopater Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Tyrus, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopatropolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sanster and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopatropolis from...
Hey there, gang. We're back for round 3. Tyler Tompkins on the left at X01, 4 points, playing Fox at table 4, and Jean-Luc Nugent on the right playing Contract RR.
Ooh.
Interestingly enough. So this is going to be weird because Fox is a lot of activate abilities. So there is some untouchable stuff as well. It's going to come down to a few things, and I'm also very curious what this RR contract list looks like.
Right.
As someone who has been playing
say
contract RR like
for quite a while.
For quite a bit. It does look like RR is going to be going first.
Okay.
So we'll see how this works out. Going to be another interesting one. Jean-Luc is currently 1-1,
okay.
3 points. Tyler is X and like I said, 1-0-1, and yeah.
Okay.
Wetlands, couple one-hit KOs. Probably most of that hand is getting shipped, to be perfectly honest. The question becomes, what does the RR list look like, right? Because Tyler does have experience knowing what RR is going to do here, whereas Jean-Luc might not have really any experience against Fox.
Right.
But the question is, like, what does Jean-Luc's Fox list look like? Is he leaning heavily on magic counters so that he can play like Magical Rabbit? Is it more like my build that we've seen where it's not really caring about magical counters very much and trying to go into contract quickly? Like, we'll see exactly how this is going to go. Does see a Judgment of Solari there. We see a Death Glare for Tyler, which could be really helpful if we hit the Reflect Refrain Resonator. Stone of the Wanderer Moon, we get to 4C. We have an Ethereal Princess. Alabaster in the main is very interesting. For Tyler's perspective, I do think we see the Death Glare come down early. I think probably pretty strong. If he has... Tyler is playing Hounds of Tindalos, or Pack of Hounds. I do think Death Glare is probably a card to play here if we don't have something untouchable. Or you pass, and he does have that Robo made up, so it could just be a pass, right? Which is fair to me. Quick, cast it out at the end of Jean-Luc's turn, see if we can bait something out. Any amounts of trying to pull resources out of Jean-Luc's hand, especially if he goes for like a 2-drop play here. Does he Echo? That is also a card that I have been playing. Here and Magog. Is this just my build?
It's possible.
Magog's gonna come down here. We're gonna see a Robometa in response to the cast. That makes a lot of sense here.
Does, yeah.
So they can maybe try to fight over it. Judgment of Solari looks like Command Point. Fossil Girl's not really doing much here. Probably gonna get pretty aggressive, I think. We do hit Killing Stone, so now we can play, important to note, we can play Golden Kitsune's Pearl for 1 here, so that's probably going to start coming down next turn. Tyler's probably going to, how many activate ability cancels? Yeah. So we have the Ethereal Princess. Yep. And doesn't look like Jean-Luc has much cancel in hand.
No,
I don't see
except for obviously
the command point. It doesn't really do much here, unfortunately. No Memory of Worlds, neither contract here.
The girl is only
girl's gonna get to ping too. I mean, that's 600. It's like, just chill here. That Alabaster could be a problem next turn because it is a mandatory cost reduction.
Right.
So that Alabaster Spirit could be pretty good, but Tyler does have a one-hit KO in hand, which is how we answer that, right? One-hit KO is a good card. Even if Jeremy Lindley disagrees with me. Sword of Progression there. We have Sword Online. I think Tyler's fine with that.
Yeah.
Fossil Girls. We got to watch out for the Fossil Girls here. Those could be potentially
I was
pretty,
gonna say that
pretty
the Fossil
problem.
Girl is the one. Yeah, is the other card he had in hand the whole time.
He's got 2 Fossil Girls here.
Looks like he has another. He has another sword in hand.
Alabaster. Trying to full cast. Oh, one-hit KO is definitely coming down here in response to this thing's enter effects. He does have a one-hit in hand,
He
right?
does,
Yeah, so that's definitely coming down to stop this Alabaster.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Cast is good. In response to enter effects, we're going to one-hit this guy. Paying 1 for one-hit KO.
Does he?
He does have
like
second sword in
that's what I
hand,
was saying.
but Tyler has Memory of Worlds to be able to stop the second sword. And that might honestly just be costing them the game. Because if this gets to resolve, he's got no Memory of Worlds in hand. He's got no Mastery here. It's going to kill the Alabaster. Tyler will get to go into his turn, Judgment, get Regalia, swing in. Like,
Oof, yeah,
this is not a good spot for Jean-Luc to be in at all.
for sure.
He's going to try to dig.
He might.
He's trying to maybe dig into a Memory of Worlds. I could see here to be able to possibly fight. Does see that contract. That does not help him at all
that
here.
contract, no.
It's the wrong one.
Wrong contract, yeah.
Gets rid of a Fossil Girl.
Interesting.
Has to burn the sword here to try to stop the one-hit KO.
Yeah.
Tyler has the Memory of Worlds coin to be able to stop the sword. Yep. Sees the Memory of Worlds on the sword.
Boom.
Doesn't get to resolve. This is huge. This is a huge play.
Yeah.
Pings him for 2 at the end of the turn with the Ethereal Princess. Has a full free turn to just go in here.
Do anything you want.
You can. We're gonna play Pearl for 1. We're gonna get to go into Subruler. We get to hit with Robometa. Just full aggro here. Pings him for it's 10 total between the two. This is and we're gonna rip a card out of his hand because of Ethereal Princess leaving the field. Oh, and he has Wetlands. This is just free.
Oof.
This is gonna be really gross. He can't possibly be new planned. He's got the bodies for it. Yeah, this is going to be devastating. Oh, yeah, he can go in for Pearl first, which I think is smart.
Yes.
He's going to then do Judgment. He's going to get a free stone. And then he can use those 2 stones to play Flourishing Wetlands. And then Flourishing Wetlands here, when he sacks 2 guys for Fox, he'll get 2 Chimeras.
Yeah.
So what he can do is, he's got 2 Killing Stones. So gross.
Oof.
So Flourishing Wetlands is going to come
down
down here.
Put down, yep. There we go.
Flourishing Wetlands. Yeah.
Let's be smart about this.
This is so gross. So he can go into double. He can go into double Manticore here.
And just rip 2 cards.
And then next turn he can use the recovered stone, flash in the other Robometa in his hand, use the Robometa and one of the Manticores to go get another Manticore and Valraven, and get himself 2 more stones back.
Oof.
This is like crazy. Yeah, imagine our deck is solid and you play against the one person with 800,000 reps. Yeah, for sure. This is so gross because Manticore is going to pop Magog and rip a card out of hand. Now the question is, does Tyler see double Manticore first, followed by Manticore Valraven before Jean-Luc calls Stone or even judges? So we're going to sack to Fox. This is the first step. Drain 1, gain 1. He gets to trigger Flourish Wetlands. What 2 are we? In my opinion, as the Fox player, it's double Manticore here.
Oh, yes.
Because we'll be able to pop the Magog and rip a card out of a hand. He already has to discard a card out of his hand because of the Ethereal Princess.
Princess.
So we're already getting 2 cards gone. And then we can make Valraven using... it's double Manticore.
Yeah.
Pop the Magog to minimize... Pop the Magog... and rip a card, and Ethereal Princess has to make him discard a card if he remembers
the
ethereal trigger.
It seems like he's
draws
not remembering.
So he's gonna pop 1. I think you honestly take the contract because it's dig, right? Yeah, for sure. This is not a good spot. Did he remember the Ethereal Princess trigger, or did he forget?
I think he forgot.
If he forgot,
it is what it is.
We are not allowed to interrupt from his triggers.
Absolutely.
and he.
Ooh.
That doesn't help here. I
It
think
does not.
you go for. So there is something to be said about Tyler not trying to go into anything pre-actively because he knows what Jean-Louis' hand is outside of the one card. So it's like he can be very. He can just kind of chill.
Yeah.
Because he still gets 2 more chimeras off of this Flourish Wetlands.
Because he can sit and then focus on damage.
Right.
I think
exactly.
he just like sit there and like, you know what? Until you can really answer my board, I could just sit just on these.
Because the beauty is the way that this Flourish Wetlands works, and I might have to go interrupt based on how they do things, is and a chubby 5-tailed fox.
Oof, oof, oof.
That might be getting canceled. Yep, so we're going to see Sword of Progression come down to stop it. Now we're going to see some responses here. We can make double. So here's the thing. You can respond to this by sacking both or you just let it resolve and you're fine.
Yeah. I was going to say.
Oh, and he chose not to bounce anything.
I was thinking that as well.
The Sword of Progression.
I was, you know.
That's just free value for is choose up to. So if he chose to just draw bounce,
I absolutely
draw
would have
cancel.
Yeah.
This is not a good spot.
Because I absolutely would have, like, you know what? I'm going to bounce this and force you to, do what you have to do.
The problem is the Flourish Wetlands is still so good here.
Absolutely.
Because the way it works is you'll get one Chimera first, and then you get the second Chimera. So you just get Valraven first, and if he uses Fossil Girl on the Valraven, you're like, okay, second Valraven.
Right.
And then you're just, okay.
My thing is just forcing it. Like, you know what? If you're going to do it, I'd rather you do it on my terms versus your terms.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to keep that Memory of Worlds on the top.
Yeah.
And we see the Brad. I mean, this is, I think, 100% just game.
Yeah, this is just.
Because also, here's the other thing, too, about Flourishing Wetlands. Let's talk about this. All of these cards that are in his hand, I think we go for second. I think after we swing with these Manticores to, like, really lock out the game, you go for the Chimera line again to get another Manticore to peek at his hand. And then we can use Flourish Wetlands to just make an Ethereal Princess.
And there's the Brad.
And then we just ping him. There's the new Brad. Keep in mind, the new Brad puts the +1/+1 counters on, but his other text is that when he's sent from field to grave, he reanimates now with the reworking protocol. So he's like the perfect Fox, like new sack target. He's so good. This game is unfortunately over. With the second that Flourish Wetlands got to hit the board, this game is over.
Oof.
There's nothing in hand to really be able to stop this.
No,
Manticore is going to get to swing in for 11, and then we sack a Killing Stone and you die. Like, that's all we have to do.
See, that's
it goes down
like,
to 1.
I'd rather you do it because, like, anything he brought in would not be able to attack.
Yeah.
So, no, this is game. This is
flow. I think we're doing searching with he's going to remove a card in his hand from the game.
All right, Tyler's just playing with his food at this point. Like,
remove a card in your hand from the game is cost. Hold on.
Yeah. What?
Tyler removes a hand from game as cost. Just remove a card in your hand from cost. Okay. So he can go search for. He can turn the other Flourish Wetlands into another Ethereal Princess and just play the Ethereal Princess and kill him. And then even if he has a response there, he can just go sack the Killing Stone with Fox for the last damage. So then it's just ping for 2, and then the game is over.
Yeah.
It's going to try to dig Birth of the Twin Princes to see if we find something, which I think you're okay. Sees the Memory of Worlds, but that's not super great here because we can recover a stone with Wetlands and recast it.
Ooh.
Memory of Worlds to try to RFG it. I think you let that resolve 100% of the time. Recover a stone. Recast it from outside the game.
Yeah.
Does not have any way to interact at that point in time. Ethereal Princess pings him for 2. And we scoop it up. That was perfection with the execution of how we've designed this Fox list. I had a hand in building this. Tyler and I have been working on this for the past few weeks.
I will say this is the only thing I would say for Tyler is I would have just chose the easy spot and just pinged him for the extra 1 damage because I don't want to telegraph that I have these extra plays for the preceding games.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I think so. There's something to be said. Oh, that's a songstress. So there's some that's going to be helpful in this matchup.
Absolutely.
Like we have especially since we're going to be going second. So there is something to be said about Jean-Luc could have played that Alabaster at a different point in time. If he had played that Alabaster during if he played it during his own end phase, then there's no opportunity to one-hit KO it because both players are locked out of casting spells during an end step.
Right.
So that is an unfortunate element here. Not seeing any Memory of Worlds until right then was rough, though. Council Grove's probably coming out. Yeah, it doesn't really do much in this matchup for sure. Yeah, the Council Grove's definitely coming out. Fates Reuniteds are definitely... Oh, he's only bringing in... Oh, he's bringing in the Sphinxes. Okay, cool. We do play Sphinxes. You have the way to remove it yourself with Valraven or the other Sphinx. And if you don't really care about drawing a bunch of cards every turn because all of your generation is from outside the game.
Exactly.
Right? So, like, that's pretty good for... The only other thing I could think of is trying to do Fates Reunited to then stop Magog is a line, right? So that you just call Magog and then they can't do it that way. Could be an advantage, but we'll see. Tyler is... Now, here's the real question. If you're Jean-Luc...
Yes.
I think the obvious decision would be to go first, to not let Tyler have...
Coin.
To not let Tyler have Subruler.
Oh, Subruler, yeah.
But also, do you go second, letting him have the Subruler to try to Fossil Girl cancel it? And I don't think, as someone who's been playing Fox for a bit, I don't think that's correct. I don't think you, like... Okay, yeah, he's choosing to put Tyler on the draw. I think that's the better play here.
Yeah.
It's weird, but it weirdly enough isn't that bad for Tyler either because the extra will in the early turns can be like really good, right? So, double Ethereal Princess. I don't really like keeping all of those. The Fossil Girl I like maybe keeping to Papa Magog.
It looks like he's gonna ship those back.
Ship 2 back, yeah. So keeping an Ethereal Princess and 2 other cards. I think one of them was a chubby. Five-tailed fox. Good old Long Tony in the chat.
Tyler's a bully. I'm here for it.
Using the Long Tony sleeves. Draws into another Fossil Girl. Okay, cool. I do think he also drew into Sphinx, which could be really helpful. We get the Subruler, and we're off to the races. Let me see here. We have Command Point could be really good here. We have a Fossil Girl. We have double. This is a pretty strong opening hand here for Tyler.
Yeah.
We got I think we just top decked a Robometa too, so that's really good.
Oof, man.
It's the same position. We're a little bit more vulnerable to Alabaster here, but Ethereal Princess can start putting in some work.
Yeah.
Just start kind of put us on a clock here, and then if Tyler loses this game, he just starts first game 2.
Oh, I guess my own.
There's my own Robometa. I think that's fine.
Yep. Absolutely. He's drawn to a second one.
Yeah, that's not. That is the anti-burn witch. That's the anti-burn witch, which is probably boarded in against the Ethereal Princess.
Yeah.
I think if I'm Tyler, I'm gonna when the Robometa swings, I try to ping him with Ethereal Princess, and then I block. Oh no, we're just gonna take 4. Okay. Gonna attempt to ping him to... Oh, no, he's full casting something. Judgment of Solari just to burn. Command Point's gonna come down and stop that immediately. Again, this gives Tyler a really good turn because he can play... this next turn, he'll be able to play... he will be able to go into a Chimera next turn fully, safely. He has to think that there might not be a... He has to think that there might not be a Memory of Worlds, but we could play... I think now's the time to use the Command Point to try to bait out the Memory of Worlds, because if the Memory of Worlds comes down here, you're like, okay, I take some burn damage, I have 1 less card in my hand.
Well, I mean, there's no will to cast.
Well, it's Mastery.
Oh, it is Mastery. You're right. You're correct.
Right, but if it... So... now Tyler has a Killing Stone and a Darkness Resonator, so he can cast Pearl for 1.
Facts.
Which is insane. And then he can Judgment, and he's immediately, even though he went second, Sub-Ruler is live.
Oof.
I will go double check that. Yes, it does get removed from the game face down.
Caught it. All right. All right, so now we see. Ooh.
Yeah, there's the Pearl.
Down.
And
yep.
And Sub-Ruler is live. We get to peek and see if that's another Killing Stone.
Yes, sir. Oh, it is not.
So ship it to the bottom. That's fine. We have 1.
Yeah.
All you need is 1, because 1 gets you a Valraven.
Absolutely.
Swing for 4. And Valraven will be very hard for Jean-Luc to deal with.
Yeah.
Play the Robometa in your hand, Tyler, or Chubby Five-Tailed Fox.
I think the
Draws and cycles. I think that's probably better. Right?
For sure. Or he's thinking, where is he going?
One of them is being cast. Oh, we are going. I agree with the Robometa play here. Because this saves up Chubby Five-Tailed Fox for later, for being able to potentially full cost it, and then use his activate ability to do Valraven's automatic abilities during Jean-Luc's turn.
True. You're right.
Oh, no, we're not. Why did we not go immediately into a Fox? Oh, why did we not? I mean, I think it's, he's still in a good spot here. This is not a great spot for Jean-Luc to be in. Goes for the Witch. No extra White Will. I think we respond to this Witch of the crystals. Crystals. Where is she at? Witch of Glowing Crystals. Can't be burned, but we just ping him 2 in response. He's paying 100 for red here. Robometa is going to be a bit bigger. Okay, so we're making Robometa bigger. We have our own Robometa, which can protect. So they do nothing. Double Sword doesn't help. And Command Point doesn't help. I think we're going in for a Fox at end of turn for, yeah, this is gross. Is that Command Point or Fossil Girl in his hand? Drain 1, gain 1, and...
He's going to figure the trigger.
Valraven.
Oh. Did he? Did he remember?
Has to, he remember
now.
Catching. He has to
got
rid of 1 sword.
Okay.
Yep, there's Valraven. Valraven nets us +1 will here because he gets our Killing Stone back.
Yep.
Do you see the Fossil Girl? We still get to drop. This is totally fine. Nothing here is a problem because next turn we're still going to have 2 stones. The Valraven gets to swing for 18 and gets him 2 bodies because he'll kill both the Robometa and the Witch of the Glowing Crystals. So... And he hits a Killing Stone off the top because we could peek it, so we're just good. And he has Chubby Five-Tailed Fox here, too. He's got 2 cards left in hand. This is game.
It is a sickness.
This is 100% just game over. Tyler can swing, make all the bodies.
Man, look at Fox in 25. Crazy.
Neg 11 the board.
Yeah.
So both of these things are going to die. We're going to get 2 4/4 guys.
Oof.
Those are just both gone. He takes 18, goes down to 8. And then Tyler, if he really wanted to, could just play. He could play to maximize his value here. Plays Ethereal Princess, sacks one of the tokens and Valraven to make another Valraven and get the stone back. Plays the Hounds. It still has 1 will open. And Jean-Luc... Well, actually, no, this is just lethal after he draws for turn because it'll be 5, and then he can sack the stone.
The burn damage,
He'll take draw, goes down to 3, pings him with Ethereal Princess for 2, sacks to Fox for 1 with the Killing Stone.
Basically.
That is 100% the game if Tyler remembers that the sack for stone is lethal. Just sack the stone, Tyler.
No, Tyler likes to play with food. We noticed this by now.
Yeah, but he can't use any of these pain stones here. Birth of the Twin Princes to try to foresee into something.
He's like, sure, I'll allow it.
Memory of Worlds and Muse Spirit. A little too late on both of those.
Yeah.
It has double, looks like double, it's sort of progression, and yeah, just passes it over at that point in time.
Oof.
Fox, 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 Fox.
Anyways.
Oh man, yeah, it certainly does help that Tyler has a lot of reps against RR because I've also that's the other the other deck that I've been playing in Paradox for a very long time but Valraven is very very hard to out in Paradox. It's very hard to out.
That's fair.
And usually most of the time a single Valraven swing is enough to close out almost any game.
Honestly, it does. Yeah.
It's just gross. And Wetlands is just a disgusting card. If that card ever gets to like get you, so the best possible value off of like a turn 2, like if you're going first, you can and you hit a Brad. If your first 2 stones are killing stones, so this is like Magical Christmas Land, right? So like I'm going first. End of your turn 1, and I flash in a body, a darkness body, like ethereal token or something, a life sapper token. Go to my turn. Judgment, get my free second stone because it's killing stone, and then play Wetlands, recover it, play Brad, sack killing stone and the 2 things, get double Manticore, rip 2 cards out of your hand, reanimate the Brad, before draw your turn, sack Brad and one of the Manticores, get another Manticore, get Valraven, get both of my killing stones back, remove my entire graveyard from the game. I just stole 3 cards out of your hand, and I have double Manticore Valraven on my board.
Yikes.
Just
Yikes.
Magical Christmas Land, but boy, howdy, does it happen sometimes.
Yeah. Honestly, even against a Giotto deck, I think that would still, like, nasty.
Yeah. It you can, oh, goodness gracious. And sometimes with the old hand gimmick, you can just go aggro.
True.
Because with Brad, you can, like, give it more +1/+1 counters, and you just...
Yep.
You're off to the races, and then you just swing 3 times, and you're like, oh, well, that's 3,600 damage. Great.
Yep.
Fox, 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 Fox. It's 2-0-1, baby.
Oof, that was nasty.
Yeah, I do think game 1, if he had cast the Alabaster in end step instead of in main phase, I think that would have been harder in game 1 for him to deal with. But not impossible, which is why we play things like Woo Sha Woo to be able to answer it and stuff. But didn't happen. And then it's all activates all the way down. So then cancel stuff doesn't really do as much.
That's true. Yeah. This guy here.
This guy over here. This guy over here.
Oh, my God.
Well, we will be back for round 4 in a little bit.
Yeah.
And see how the rest of things goes. So we'll go on a short break and see y'all in a bit. Bye.
A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most loyal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, Commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, Blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the Witch of Forgotten Memories. The enemy of the first ritual of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchil, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world and one snap. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity Cluster. The fourth and last booster pack of the Trinity Cluster, 10 North of the Protopatropolis' War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaida, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity Cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity Cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Protopater Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wanxia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wanxia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wanxia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopater Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition. Or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi rulers, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopatropolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopatropolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopatropolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most royal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of Sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Protopatropolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchil, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and once up. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Protopatropolis' war, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaeda, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Protopater Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wan Xia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wang Xia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wang Xia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopater Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi Rurers, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most royal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchiel, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and one snap. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Protopolis War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaeda, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Proto-Pater-Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wanxia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wanxia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wanxia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Proto-Pater-Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomaida will have the full support of the Hanada Group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomaida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomaida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomaida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon.
Hey there, guys. We are back.
We are back.
Round 4. Sitting at table 4, both of these players are 2 wins, 1 loss. So these guys are both 2-1. We have Veer on the left and Lumia by itself on the right.
As it should be. I'm kidding.
She left Lunya behind.
Yeah.
She left it behind. So we do have the Raymond Infinite. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's in Paradox.
This is true.
That's a thing that can happen.
Tis true.
So we'll have to see how this goes. I'm very curious to see how it will go. Solo Lumia and Veer combo doing some shenanigans. First seed right now, table 1 drawing is Leica and Flute Burn. They just drew. They're IDing. Table 2 is Prisia versus Fox. Table 3 is Yokoshima versus Flute Control. Very similar to Marcus's list that we saw earlier. So and then does look like Jeremy Lindley is playing against Misha. So we have Milliam versus Sex. We have Red Aristella versus Flute Control. And then a bunch of other stuff below it. And we are off to the races.
Here we go.
Let's see how this goes. Will we see the Lumia Infinite, or will we see Robert get absolutely blasted by Veer?
I'm going to start charging people for my decks. Then don't be so good, Logan.
How do you spell Gleipnir?
There
you go.
Yeah,
I found it. Gleipnir Chronogear.
Yeah, there we go. Shouldn't have been so good.
Yeah, first place gets an invite tomorrow, which is why I'm trying to play in tomorrow's event and snap Concede Finals. Babatunde is going to be commentating with someone else than me.
No.
You'll be fine, buddy. You'll be fine.
I know, right?
I believe in you.
I don't even know what I even play in Wanderer right now.
It's Fox.
No. I mean.
You know I'm right, man. You know I'm right. Where is my stuff? There's my stuff. Okay, cool. Let's get off to the races here.
Yeah.
Robert is going to be going second. We like having the coin. This is pretty good. Amphitheater, or what is the name of the hall? Trying to say the music. I'll just say music.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Music hall. The Song of Eternal Serenity. This card is certainly an option. Paul Reisman should be watching this right now. I should tell Paul he needs to watch. I'm going to go text him.
There you go, yeah. Text him.
I'll text him right now. Paul. The Green Ranger. Veer on stream. For those of you who didn't see the ruler breakdown, we have 18 unique rulers here today, 17 one-ofs, and 3 flute.
Yeah.
There's a few Pollard School alumni over here. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy Misha, Robert Green, Joe Cologne. We're foreseeing here. Maybe, yeah. Keep it in on top.
All right.
It does look like the flute control versus Yokoshima has been chosen for a deck check. So that's a match that's going to take forever, and now they have to start later. So that'll be interesting. Bless you.
Thank you.
No turn 1 play from Matt. We're getting aggressive here for Robert on turn 1. Tank.
Oh, yeah.
Going for a tank.
Tank.
Technically, it refunds itself, so like
it does.
it's essentially 1. Does it get to resolve? Any color, white coin. Do we see a new plan? Nope.
Nope.
Tank is out and about.
Hey.
Okay, strong.
Love
It's
it.
a good turn 1 play, right? Turn your temporary will coin into a permanent will resource.
Absolutely.
Well, this is like, it's been, I wish Paul was here to commentate because I don't know how to play Veer.
No.
Because he's been the one. Einsatz to start the turn. You
Basically
played Veer.
No, Christian played.
Oh,
Veer.
Kristen
Yeah.
played Veer. Yeah. He's in Vegas this weekend. I asked him if he wanted to come. He was like, oh,
Yeah.
but couldn't make it.
Yeah.
That's okay. So Einsatz is here. We're going to start things off that way. It's the first spell for turn. Quick, grab Patrick to make him come commentate
Right.
so that he can speak about what Veer is going to try to do.
I don't think he's played enough Veer. Like,
Play the other mermaid-like water lady,
Right.
Olivia.
I played enough times against Veer.
We're doing Mastery. So we called Stone. Okay, yeah, okay. We have the edition out. That was done with Mastery last turn. So we've got the song.
Yeah. I was going to say, because I don't know what Veer's doing in, I guess, Paradox. I know because it had a lot of access to, like, the Loki's spell. So you can, like, flood chance or whatnot. So you get your,
Pyromancer in hand for Robert.
count up, basically.
There's a Death Glare that's probably not doing much in this matchup. Pyromancer I could see being potentially really good here.
Yeah.
Second tank? Are you really going to try to double tank it up just to have enough will to play through? I could see that being the line here to take. We do worry about walking into a new plan at this point in time. That is a little bit risky, right? If we don't have a way to mess with the new plan. Do see a Courtesans. I think that's going to come down for sure to get rid of the song.
For sure.
I think this is a good card here. Because also starting next turn, the Courtesans will be able to swing and get flickered by the Lumia every turn. So if Matt plays another edition, never mind, we're playing Death Glare.
Okay.
I don't agree with this at all. Veer is not a Rezo-heavy deck, except for maybe if you're looking for Shatalkin. right? So if he is playing
yeah.
if he's playing Shutauken and he hits a Shutauken, then that means that suddenly every Shutauken costs 2 for the rest of the game, which could
be amazing.
Gross. And Reflect and Refrain Resonator is also a great one to hit, though. That is a really good hit here. That is a really, really good hit for Robert right now. There's a lot of Matt's protection here. He has Constriction of Rain. He has the contracts.
Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh, man.
Well, we're going for it. We're doing something this turn.
Yeah.
Second tank or no, or now that we know that it's safe, are we going for a Courtesans?
It's possible.
I can see that. Yeah, I like this play line too. You know that Matt's hand isn't super aggressive.
Right.
You know that it's probably not going to have much of a crackback here. He has the Einsatz and Graves that he'll be able to retest to kind of foresee, but the rest of the hand isn't a super great follow-up.
Pretty boo-boo.
And the Courtesans here being able to get rid of the addition will be really good.
Yes.
And also we know that Matt kept that card on top of his deck, so we can also get rid of that because of Courtesan's ability.
Yeah.
He's going to try to remove that Einsatz from the graveyard with Song before it goes away. He can remove a music chant, search for a music chant.
No, he doesn't lose the extra card also.
Yeah, so he gets to go grab the contract and get that in hand.
Yep.
And Robert's fully tapped out.
I mean, might as well.
I mean, Matt might have a world where he can just do some kind of really crazy shenanigans, get your melody high enough, and then just die.
All right.
We lose
a
Shutauken and another Reflect Refrain Resonator. I mean, honestly, kind of like hitting the Reflect Refrain Resonator at that point in time. Oh my gosh, this is so clever. We're going to mobilize the tank with Lumia so that it's a Resonator, and then it gets flickered at the end of the turn so that it comes back in recovered. That's really clever.
Sicko mode.
Yeah, that's awesome. What a play.
Okay, all right.
What a cool use of Mobilize.
That is actually pretty good, yeah.
That's awesome. So we're tapped out. I mean, sorry, no, that's not even trying to do. We have one will.
We have one will. We
have
have something. That is, which is actually really
Credits
good.
Logan Moses on figuring that out. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if Logan figured it out, that's pretty sweet. That's really cool. I wouldn't have thought to do that. I've been so just focused on Fox that I haven't gone to it. We're casting Dissonance of Rain, I believe that is. That's the promo artwork, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that's the promo artwork for it.
Oh.
Let me double check. Yes, that is 100% the Dissonance.
All right.
It bumps our melody threshold because it is a music, right? We're locking Robert probably out of 1-drops this turn, I imagine.
That's what it seems like.
1-drop, I imagine maybe Chance. 1-drop Chance is what we would call here.
What is that in his hand? Is that the
That's Birth of the Twin Princes
okay.
Resonator. This is still before recovery. Constriction of Rain's coming up. Our melody count is at 2. It's going to apply a -1,000 to Robert's power for the turn. This is all before recovery.
It is.
Move to recovery. We summon the Serpent of Rain. We only need, we'll be at 3 stones. We need to, try to dig a little bit here. We know we have contract in hands. Peeking the top 2 cards is nice because we can keep both of them on top and see which one we want to draw. We do have Sonic Siren here, which is good. We can, it's essentially free, right? We're going for Constriction of Rain for 1. Holding priority, casting Sonic Siren so that it recovers the stone and makes him mill 4. The top 4 cards of the opponent's deck into the graveyard.
Yes, sir.
Both going to resolve. So he recovers the stone, mills 4.
What?
And now our melody count is 4 at the resolution of Constriction of Rain.
Yikes.
Or sorry, of Summon the Serpent of Rain.
Yeah.
So we're going to get to draw 4 cards, then put 2 back. That seems pretty good. And we're going to get to contract here. I imagine Gleipnir's going to come down here. Gleipnir is currently getting plus 16, so 23.
Ooh.
If we have ways to
swiftness, maybe or no?
If he has, I mean, naturally,
it
naturally
will,
has
it will
swiftness.
get,
It has to get
at
one.
5.
It has to get one more melody, essentially.
Yeah,
So
doesn't
if
have it yet.
he doesn't have it yet, he has to play one more. Tank is now Matt's to control.
Ooh.
Because he gets to steal something.
He can steal something, yeah.
Yep.
I remember this ability.
He's going to float white before it gets stolen, which makes sense.
I mean, absolutely makes sense.
Now we're probably going to just storm off here. Ooh. Songstress. Sorry, Diva. Deep Sea Diva.
Mm.
Aspiring Diva.
Aspiring
the new
Diva.
text, it only grabs a music, but we want music, so
Exactly.
that's fine. And it can tap banish to produce will for music. So it essentially is dig 3.
Yeah.
And since we're playing Veer,
He gets
like,
him
go
his
for
last.
it.
Yeah, he gets him his last.
Gets him up to melody
There we
5,
go.
and there is, I forget which one that is. That is Dolce, which is 4C1, then draw a card, and draw a second card. So it's 4C1, draw 2. Pot of Greed? Pot of Greed. So now we have Swiftness, and we have Melody 5, so we're 2,700 attack right now with Rain. Oof. It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And can we do? We can't I don't think there's a way for us to kill this turn because we don't have Einsatzs.
No. Yeah.
We're a little bit too out of shape unless we have a way to recover her. We're gonna certainly dig. It doesn't bump. We're gonna get to draw 5. Put 2 back here. Summon the Serpent of Rain. So we get to draw 5. Put 2 back.
I'm wondering what he's actually digging for.
Yeah, that's a question for me, too, is what are we trying to dig for here?
Yeah, you've drawn a lot of cards already. I'm like, what?
Rather than waiting to maybe have the contract in case she gets killed?
Yeah.
She has Natural Barrier, I believe.
She has Eternal, I think it is. I don't know if it's, is it Barrier?
Just flying. She gains she gains Drain, Eternal,
and
Barrier
okay,
as long as your
Barrier.
melody is 5. So I think there's a world where I might have saved that.
That's what I was thinking.
Just to try to like do it again. But this is still, like, in the air, this is 2,700, and we gained 27.
Yeah.
So he goes down to 10, and we go up to 66.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot of life left.
Yeah.
Because she can just swing again next turn.
Yeah.
Like, and
It won't take much.
yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Even if she just casts one spell, it's enough to take us out.
That is a lot of life total for Matt, for sure. And losing the tank is rough because
Yeah.
we were at a point where, like, maybe we try to, like, flash in Raymond at end of turn if we could.
Yep.
Oh, okay. We locked him out of 1-drop Resonator spells
Ah, okay.
with Constriction of Rain.
Okay.
None of those are good, so we're keeping those on bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, did he actually? You know what he could have called? He could have called 3.
Why 3 necessarily?
Lock Robert out of New Plan, Uppercut, and
Late just in case.
Life Form.
Gotcha.
Just say no 3-drops this turn. There's a Lumia Stone. So if he can survive one more turn, he has the Raymond.
I mean, yeah.
He's got to just survive one more turn. Now, there is something to be said here that if he can play tank and tap down the Veer so that it doesn't recover,
So it doesn't yep.
that could be pretty big.
Melody count should be at 0. If it doesn't get caught, Matt's melody count should be at 0.
I think it looks like he moved it off to the side. His melody count is back down. Yeah, if he plays the tank and is able to use it to keep the Veer tapped down, then he's not out. Because he can do the same thing. He can use itself plus Gravestone to tap it down, mobilize the tank, flicker the tank again, so that he has Raymond for during his turn, for during the end of Matt's turn, going into his turn.
Right.
And then we just Lumia Infinite you. But we need to see if this tank gets to resolve. It apparently does.
Yep.
We're going to lock down the Veer so it can't recover. Okay. And then we can use Courtesans to flicker it again, which I think is correct. Mobilize and flicker. Very cool match. We are not out of it yet. We've got one will to interact. Not enough stone types to be able to lock down with gravestones. We just have to pass. Matt can still call stone right now. Einsatz on his turn before recovery. Melody count is up to 1. Foreseeing here.
Let's see what is that.
He has the spell that makes it so he has the moon to be able to bounce.
I was gonna say it's different.
Get dissonance again. Melody count is up to 2.
He missed it on the die.
Call stone with this one he can call stone with.
Right. Yeah, he definitely missed it on the die, but I don't know if he's gonna.
If it matters, we will. There's Diva. He might have done Einsatz at the end of Robert's turn.
It's possible, yeah.
And then gone to his turn, so now we are at 1.
Should have swung with quartz.
I think this is correct because
Yeah.
it's setting up for the Raymond Infinite. He flickered the tank, Minha. It was mobilized with the Courtesans. Yeah. Using Diva to mobilize his own tank. This is going to force us to God's Art Raymond, or we die.
He can Minha when he turns into a resonator.
If we mobilize the... So we're going to have to do God's Art Raymond now to not die. So we can't Raymond Infinite anymore. Rip.
It is what it is.
Minha, when he mobilizes the tank, it becomes a resonator.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yep. This becomes a resonator until end of turn. Because Lumion doesn't say only a resonator, like non-anything else. She just says a resonator.
Resonator, yep.
So you can target the tank and flicker it.
Yep.
Matt maybe thinking to see if he can find a way to answer this Raymond God's Art. No mirrors have been seen.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? All the cards he's been drawing, I didn't see a single mirror.
Go to block. Now this is going to be potentially a clawback of a game because now the tank's going to be able to lock down the tank's going to be able to lock down the Veer every turn at this point in time.
Yep.
Rob has doesn't have enough stone types to target with the stone. He needs one more. Yep, and also, yes, that's the other problem too, is now Gravestone's going to be able to also be locking down Veer.
Absolutely. Yeah,
So
he doesn't have to use,
It's going to be rough. This is table 4. These guys are both 2-1. Now, at the end of the turn, we're going to lose the Raymond. which is going to recover our Lumia for some reason and draw us a card. Doesn't super matter right now.
No, at the moment, no.
This is, we're playing 5 rounds today. We get a song back out. So that's out. We can start generating bodies again, which will be helpful. Raymond leaves, goes to the bottom of deck. We recover Lumia, draw a card. Birth of the Twin Princes, draw for turn. Fossil Girl, probably going to get to call stone here. Yeah. Pyromancer's going to start eating stones.
Oh, yeah.
This is turned from almost lethal
to
a grind.
Yeah.
To an absolute grind.
Oof.
Rob can flicker his addition regalia hate. Yeah, for sure. The song's not great here. Now we have 2 stones where Lumia's Judgment will essentially cost us 1. Long Tony and Pyromancer to help us Long Tony to help us dig. Fossil Girl to just pop it. That seems weird. Why did we not just use Courtesans to swing? And
right.
Interesting. What? I'm going to rest to go digging. Has to grab a music chant that's not already RFG'd. What song are we grabbing here?
I'm confused as well.
Like, which one do we need to grab? This is the unfortunate problem is that we have to. So there's a couple things that we can do that work to Matt's favor.
Mm-hmm.
If Matt can somehow, when he's fully tapped out, so it doesn't need possible, get to. Actually, what he might want to play to here, Matt might want to, is play to trying to boost up his melody count to 5 on Robert's turn.
Okay.
So that he has barrier. And then can't be targeted by the gravestone and therefore gets to recover the Veer.
This is, yeah.
Oh, is this Liberation? No, 3 cost. Sonic okay, Siren's going to recover us a stone. We get a token now before it goes away, so we at least have a blocker.
We do.
What else are we doing here? The hand's not great.
It's really not.
We've got a hologram. Which one is that?
I'm lost at what that is, too.
That is Melody of Rain.
Oh,
Return any number of target non-magic
that
stone
card.
where kind total cost where X is the combined number of instances of Melody. So we can put the tank back in hand, it looks like.
Yep.
So the problem is still the gravestone. Yeah. Gravestone will be able to lock down the Veer anyway. He could make tokens, but he didn't.
Down comes.
It's going to
lock it down.
I would have rested a stone at this point in time because your gravestone's already going to get to hit the Veer. Rob apparently has missed his gravestone trigger. So if everything else recovers on Matt's side of the field, then we will continue to move forward.
Looks like it. Yikes. Okay.
Yep, we missed Gravestone Trigger.
Yeah, we did. It is what it is. Eh.
Gravestone on the Haunted Palace did not.
At the end of the turn.
That could have targeted the Veer. Okay. I do actually think Matt's way out of this is to hold all of his spells and go for Melody 5 on Robert's turn. So that he can't possibly lock down.
Yes.
Hologram.
Tricky for sure. It's not situational.
Probably going to target itself. Drawing a card. Yeah, Minha, it is mandatory, but we, as the commentator booth, we do not interrupt because of missed trigger elements. Only things that are like
Advantational.
No,
Triggers, yeah, for sure.
No, we don't do it
Anyone?
unless it's like we jump in if they like legally can't do something.
Yeah.
Right? Or like we need to rewind or something like that. We will jump in there. But any kind of missed trigger element, we can't respond. We can't jump in.
Mm.
It is the player's responsibility to maintain that element.
Yeah.
And we've had to jump in a couple of times this weekend, but that is okay. I'm looking over at how things are going. And every other match is still getting played out, it seems. Except for table 1, because they ID'd.
ID'd, yeah.
Essentially locks them both into top 8. So Flute Burn and Leica will be in top 8. And then, yes, Minha, we usually go over once the game is over, once the match is over, and we'll tell them, like, hey, Matt is digging, trying to find
I'm
something.
really trying to, like, I wonder what it is.
Having Gravestone and Tank here is a big uphill battle for Matt at this point in time to be able to close out the game. It's just a matter of, like, his main takes like his main aggressor piece and just cannot swing. Does he have another Raymond in hand?
I didn't see one. Let me see.
I think he does. That's Lunar
I
Protective.
was saying it's Lunar Protective, yeah.
He could try to dig for a Raymond here before recovery. Logan, you're playing you have the list. How many Lunar Protectives are we playing? 3? Or sorry, how many Raymonds are we playing? 3, 4? Long Tony is probably coming in here to dig.
Absolutely.
Long Tony. Chubby 5-tailed fox. What happened? Why is Matt on 2 stones left? He paid 3 of them to hologram himself 3 times to try to draw cards. Gonna draw sack twice. Judgment of Solari is not super helpful here. Ooh, I don't like that. Especially since we didn't see a chubby 5-tailed fox. I don't hate that we got rid of one of our draw pieces. I know he's got Mythic, but come on, man.
Yeah.
And then we sacked the second one anyway?
I don't know, bro.
What are we doing? I don't know. What's your day? What are we doing?
I mean,
if you were going to sack it, at least keep the first one. So you can cast it again. Keep digging.
No words, man. I don't know. Birth to find Raymond.
Yeah,
please.
Birth of the Twin Princes.
Yeah, for sure.
To try to dig.
For sure.
He knows that Lumia can Judgment. Because then he could flicker the other thing is too is he could flicker the chubby 5-tailed fox that way too.
Absolutely.
He has done the Raymond Infinite earlier in this tournament. Judgment of Solari is probably going to burn for number of cards in hand and gain some life back. I imagine. Because they're certainly not going to blow up the Veer.
Of course not. Come on.
For Matt. It's 300.
Oh, the apple guy.
No, that is not. Robert Green is not Apple bunch of numbers. His screen name on Discord is Psychosin89.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
We have a Fates Reunited. Not sure that what that does for us here.
I don't think it does anything. I'm not going to lie to you.
Going to see a Reflect and Refrain to stop the Judgment of Solari.
Okay.
Because we played the Einsatz to make it so that we could cast it cheaper.
Yeah. I don't hate
It's a
it.
body in the air.
It
That
is. I guess it's there.
but you can still tap down the Reflect Resonator using the tank.
Graves. Yeah, the tank and then
And
the other
then,
with the Graves.
and then Courtesans can swing, gain you some life back. And then you flicker the Courtesan, and then you flicker the Courtesans, and then lock down with Gravestone. Certainly a choice.
I had no idea what was said.
The Wanderer tournament tomorrow is
Right.
a official event, so we have to fill out deck lists. So you're saying everybody gives themselves some time.
Gotcha.
We're going down to one life.
What is going on here?
To rest down the Reflect Refrain. Yes.
Okay.
We need to swing with Courtesans here.
Please.
And then flicker the Courtesans. And then lock down the Veer. Didn't forget the Gravestone trigger.
There we
here.
go.
Now, we could use Pyromancer to pop the tokens. So we're not, like, fully out of this.
Tis true.
Matt just has to find 100 burn from something.
Why did he not attack? Get some
With the
life
Courtesans?
back.
Yeah, might as well get some life back.
You know, like.
It was real risky. Because they didn't have a thing to flicker. Because it flickers anyway. So
Yeah.
Ooh, that has to. And because Matt's got life to burn.
Yeah.
Matt's fine. He's 60, 58. No, he remembered the stone this time.
He did, yeah.
Minha.
It was used to lock down Veer.
I got to remember that one of Matt's stones is locked.
Oh, yes. Well, it's over here.
Is it?
Yeah. He put it off field, yeah. Yeah.
He got the stone trigger. That's why Veer is still tapped.
Yeah.
Yep. He used
on the other side of his deck.
he used the tank to tap down the Reflector Refrain Resonator.
Yeah.
And the stone is on the other side of the stone deck, so that's where it's like locked stone is.
Miss Gravestone times 2.
Nope, he's
No,
good. He's
only
good.
one
He's
of
got
them
it right
can be.
now.
Only one of those triggers can go off.
Yep. There's a lot of chance in there. We finally found a mirror.
Oh, so he does have a mirror.
We plays them. We just did not see them
Yeah.
ever before this.
Look at that.
If we had seen it before, we could have answered the Raymond.
Crazy. Yeah, I don't like he's in this position where.
Robert's going to have to start making tokens with the tank.
Yeah.
The problem is his life total is 1.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude,
It's not great.
gotta start getting some of his life back, man.
And Lumia won't have drain because of the Gnarly.
Yeah.
Here's a bit of a problem to end the game. Right now, that is a problem for right now because the Veer is just currently being perma-locked down. It's being perma-locked down. That last 100 is going to be the hardest.
Yeah.
Hologram. 100 life in a dream. We're going to try to pop all the tokens. We're going to respond to that with Mirror. And we can bounce the Courtesans back to his hand.
Yikes.
Because the Courtesans... He bounced the Courtesans back to his hand, and then the tokens can swing. Who needs a big snake? All you need is little tiny snakes. Courtesan's back in his hand. He's fully tapped out. Token swings for 4.
See?
Does he have life form in hand? Okay, we
Yeah,
do
he
have
did, he
life
did.
form.
Yeah, we did see
okay.
it. Yep.
Okay, it's not over.
No, it's not.
He goes up to 1,500 life and can't swing. And draws a card. He doesn't have a way to tutor. Rob is still in there.
I would hope so with 23 minutes left, or 24 technically, but yeah. Let me say the clock is running down.
This is crazy. What a game.
Yeah.
Man, what a game. Does Matt have a way to answer Lunar Protective Lifeform in the deck?
It's not looking like it.
I'm trying to look at the melody spells and see what he's got in hand.
I don't think any of the melody spells do any.
Trying to match that card art in his hand to what a melody spell could be. Song. Quick Rogue Spectator. Paradise. Paradise Lost, thank you. Search your deck for a water card.
What it was Paul?
Wait.
Wait.
Control but not own, and he's got the tank.
Crazy.
Oh, the tank got... Where is the tank?
There is a tank, actually.
Where is the Veer tank?
Good question. Did we miss something?
We must have missed something. That the tank is gone.
The tank is absolutely gone.
Because if we could have banished that, we could
It got removed a while ago. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Okay. Oh, that should be Rob's game. Okay. All right, cool. We're flipping Lumia. Okay, cool.
We can flicker the token so it can't possibly block or use. He's got Raymond as well. So, okay, cool. You can't pay for it though. No. Oh, he's got life too. I thought he was still at 1 life.
No.
Sorry, I thought he was still at 1. Okay, so that's Raymond infinite attacks.
Yeah. So then, yeah.
There's no out at that point in time.
Yeah. So you just pack it up.
We go into game 2.
Wow.
What a good game.
Crazy.
Play to the outs.
Crazy.
Play to the outs. 21 minutes left on clock as we go into game 2.
It only took us.
For those of you who are watching who are maybe confused about what the Raymond Infinite is Lumia swings and then flickers Raymond, and when it leaves the field, it recovers a J ruler you control. So then Lumia recovers, and then he comes back into play and makes Lumia a little bit bigger. But then she can then swing again, and you just repeat that infinitely. And yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
Going hard into game 2. I'm going to go make sure to reset the light funnels. I'll be right back.
Punted hard and still won. I mean, no words. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I will say the early game, though, Matt was definitely getting in there. If it wasn't for those stone, actually, no, if it wasn't for the Regalia, because that was what was locking down Veer, those early turns, give enough chance for Gravestone to eventually lock it down, but I feel like we're building a Mirage Spirit. As if he has it in the side. Rob had lethal much earlier in the game. If he flickered, yeah, true. All Are we playing Reign of You know.
I don't have the list, so maybe not. I don't know. We didn't see it anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Reign of Serpents.
Serpents, yeah, I believe. Yep. Yeah, I was looking for that as well. Reign of Serpents. I don't think he is. No.
I do think at the table 2 that Fox is up a game playing against Prisia. Because I did just watch, as I walked back, that Tyler was able to get Regalia onto field and Judgment. So, feels like it's probable that he won game 1 and was made to go second in game 2.
Es posible. Es posible.
So we'll see how things are going. Moon Spirits to pop tank. And here we go. Off to game 2.
All right.
Matt can very easily... Did put Robert on the coin again, which I think is interesting. Pay 300. If Mono Lumia makes top 4, Raymond will get the Axe and Paradox. Maybe. I feel like there's a lot of ways to answer it, but maybe. The question is, like, does the company already have the ban list for Worlds already set? Right? Because, like, they have to produce it via a video. So
because Worlds is Paradox, right?
Worlds is Paradox, yeah.
Yeah, I figured. With the new...
yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yep. Okay. Paradox with the evil cluster stuff. Yep.
Yeah. Got it.
Call Stone. Lumia Stone. If we go for a turn 1 tank and it gets new planned, Matt can kind of go off to the races. Ultimately, it does look like we're just seeing a pass. How much are we going to try to go off here this turn? Seemingly not much. We're going to see the King's Dragon. To go search for Raymond.
Okay.
So that's a way to find the infinite attacks here. We're clearly trying to just go for infinite attacks.
Mm-hmm.
The white shiny card in Robert's hand is Awakening of Lumia? Maybe. We haven't cast a spell yet this game. So maybe.
Except for Twin Prince. Oh, well, this game, yeah.
No, we haven't done it.
I mean, this game.
Yeah.
Yes, this game. Mm.
If it's your first spell of the game. Yeah, King's Dragon. Yeah. Okay, so we're set up for next turn infinite. Got the Raymond. Let's see here. What are we doing here for Matt? Serenade Veer, Tragic Diva. What else we got going on here? I'm really curious. This is before recovery, Matt's turn.
Mm-hmm.
I do see a Sphinx for Robert. That's pretty good against Constriction of Rain. You can really starve him out pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could certainly starve him out pretty fast.
I feel like that's what he's waiting for.
We're going to see Sonic Siren as the first spell for turn. No Einsatz. We're just going to recover a stone. There is Constriction of Rain. If we can go high enough before recovery and post-recovery, we could see just... Never mind, there's nothing else before recovery.
All right.
We could see a pretty high melody count where Song is out here. So we also can start generating tokens. Song of Eternal Serenity. This also helps us continue to search for other things to be able to up the song counts. Not a super great hand. I mean, like, the reactivity in his hand is not great. Now, he could respond to the cast with the Sphinx to let it so he's not searching, or just passing. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay. So we can't possibly... You could do Raymond God's Art before recovery. It's a little risky. Robert might be waiting one more turn.
Yeah, I think he's waiting out one more turn.
Maybe have some will to be able to interact. Right now, he has just red-white. See some black will. Not a lot of interaction there. Fates Reunited's going to come down. Y'all need to calm down. Shunpo, Holscheiser, Logan. Calm your butts. So Fates Reunited's coming down. What are we calling here? Probably Song. Because,
Yeah,
I mean, we're going to respond by trying to remove for the Amphor's cost, go search. Probably going to grab us an Einsatz.
Okay.
Yeah, there's Einsatz. I don't have enough badges to tell you what to do. You're a Pokemon now? That's pretty self-deprecating.
Wild.
Calling yourself an animal?
Holscheiser, if you were a Pokemon, what Pokemon would you be?
See, that's a better question than what kind of sandwich. That's why I bring you along and not Paul. Yeah, Matt's in a good spot to be able to storm off, and Robert does not have a hand to be able to stop the storm off.
Say meatball sub as a
He
Pokemon.
can cast a single.
So you'd be a what's that? Dutrio? You'd be.
Yeah, Robert's hand can't really stop Matt from just kind of storm off before recovery kill you.
It's facts.
Einsatz, it's going to make a token. It does. The first one doesn't make a token. The second one starts to make a token. Does look like Fox is now 1 at table 2, so it is XO1. So at this point in time, Fox is locked into top cut.
Yep.
Fox is locked into top cut at X01. So there's a world where Fox could be first seed, boyo.
This guy here.
Hey-oh.
All right, we're killing the addition. All right.
Okay.
I like it. I like it.
Reflect Refrain Resonator. We casted Einsatz already, so like, why not?
I guess, yeah.
This is before recovery, I think. Why are we popping the addition if Fates Reunited called the addition?
If it's to bait out cards, I don't hate it. Not gonna lie to you.
Well, we're in main phase.
Because now it's putting him at 1 stone now. Just before. Okay, this was before. Okay, wait. Okay, awesome. Okay, now the Raymond comes down.
Yeah.
Can he answer this Raymond?
There's a mirror.
Ooh.
Did the Raymond get answered?
No.
Did you find the mirror before the Raymond or after?
It was just after.
Why are we forced? Oh, Einsatz to try to recover, I guess. Oh, you're right. Hold on.
What's up? With the wrong stone? Oh, with the wrong stone? Oh, okay. Patrick. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Judge, arrest this man. Oh, man. All right. We got it all fixed up. Cool beans. All right. Yeah, if this
Good catch.
he's not answered right now, I think it's a
Good catch.
ooh,
Constriction of Rain.
Constriction of Rain, okay.
Or sorry. Makes us a token.
Okay, sure.
This is before recovery on Matt's turn, though.
Oh, Matt's. I
why
thought
is
that
this,
was. Wait
why
a
is the
second.
Raymond down then?
Hold on, not. Oh, okay, I'm.
Why did we Godsart the Raymonds on Matt's pre-recovery? Did we pay 3 for the Raymond?
No. Wait, hold on.
Oh, he hardcast Raymond.
Oh,
okay.
he hardcast. Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, look who needs to calm down now. We paid full cost for the Raymond. Constriction of Rain, Sphinx is going to come down so we can't draw any more cards.
Okay.
That's fine.
Sure.
But he still has to then put 2 cards from his hand on top of the deck, which is really annoying. We do have to bin 2 cards back on top of the deck. So we just
Yeah.
really rough.
Yeah.
Really rough there.
Ooh, that's a clutch. It's a clutch.
That Sphinx is really good here.
Yeah. Especially
I don't think. Well, Matt can. The problem is Constriction of Rain doesn't even save you.
No.
Because you'll just get enough, through the infinite attacks. Each Raymond flicker is 2 more damage. So eventually you just rebuild your attack up.
Yep.
So that's really rough.
Yeah.
You can't draw anything. There's Sphinx. He had to just put 2 back. He can't draw any cards, Paul, because of the Sphinx engrave. Now, that being said, he does have he doesn't have enough musics to be able to bounce the Raymond back to him because he's a 3-drop. That, I think, is the game.
Yeah. No, once that Sphinx came down, it locked it in for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Personally.
Just Judgment. We have 2 stones to interact. Raymond gets to flicker enough.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about it right now on what his actual options are.
He could bounce the Raymond back to hand right now. His melody count is 3, if that is true. If it is Melody of Rain, I can't tell if it's Melody of Rain, though. It looks like it is, which is, fine. The problem is then the Raymond goes back to hand, and then he can still Godsart it later.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. He Godsart it out, and then it comes right back onto the there's no.
Can't he steal Raymonds?
He can't get his count up to do that. He has to get his
Constriction of Rain. He could do -1,000, -1,000. Make it some more counters. He can steal the Raymond with the contracts. That's true.
He might.
Oh, this actually might be. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Actually, because we can still. Crazy. We can do this. Bounce.
What does Lumia?
He's going to bounce the Raymond back to hand.
Oh, bouncing, okay.
But its melody counts high enough so it actually goes to the bottom of deck. Bottom of the deck. So then he'll get to contract still.
Okay.
So go to bottom of deck. Has a bunch of counters to be able to swing next turn.
But he has to draw a card if there's Raymond, right?
So Raymond's going to go to bottom of deck. He gets to draw a card.
There we go. Cool.
But now we contract.
So it seems like.
And it's going to be big swing, gain a crap ton of life again.
Yeah.
I'm confused at why the Raymond wasn't cast at end of turn. I am also confused why the Raymond. What does the contract do again? I'm glad you asked. Ta-da! It's here. It's going to hit for a lot of damage. Melody counts 5, so this is going to be 32.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 27. Takes him down to 10.
Again.
And then we gain 27 life again.
Yeah. Look what we done started.
Oh, does he still need? Has he not put 2 cards back yet? No, I think Matt's hand is empty.
Yeah, it's
he
empty.
burned the whole hand.
Yeah, he burned the whole
Burned the whole hand rather than put them back on top of the deck. Reflect and Refrain gets to go in for 9. Takes him down to 1. Can the Reflect attack this turn? Oh, yeah.
It was last turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in there. Because of the Judgment of Solari, right? Yeah.
Yeah, why was that Raymond just put out there like that? Jesus. I think that's
Judgment of Solari can kill the Gleipnir, but doesn't kill any of the tokens. Gravestone can't possibly be used to pay for anything right now.
God, no.
Matt has no cards in hand, so we can't gain any life off of the Judgment of Solari. Match is a draw. These guys will both be X01 going into round 5. Or, sorry, X11 going into round 5. So they'll both be on win-and-ins.
Yeah.
Judgment of Solari to blow everything up. It's going to blow everything up, but the tokens can just swing. He does get to lock a stone down, not that it matters. He can use high-speed uppercut on his turn to pop all the tokens.
Yes.
And draw 2. Gain 2, go up to 3 life. And Matt's at 6 life, or 64 life. But Veer's now dead. Because he used Judgment of Solari to clear the Veer off the board.
Yeah.
Which is also a mistake. Because the Gravestone could have locked the Veer down.
Yeah, well. But, I mean, he's only drawn 1 card.
Rob did draw off of the Raymond.
It is what it is.
If he missed it, yeah.
The Veer is not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he drew off of it.
He did draw. He did draw off.
Chubby 5-tailed fox.
Oh, he could.
Oh, he can't draw now. Hold on.
He could not have drawn. Yeah. Ew. Couldn't have drawn off the Raymond either. Yeah, we already passed that game state. Yeah.
We're not going to rewind at this point.
Yeah.
For that point. This was specifically because I can catch it here.
Yeah.
So he had to discard and banish the Gravestone, which weirdly goes in Matt's favor.
Yeah.
But Robert, he still has to find. Oh, that's not good. Don't swing here.
Oh, God.
Don't swing with the Lumia.
Oh, God.
Don't swing with the Lumia.
Oh, God.
Because that's a mandatory.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Remove target resonator from the game. That is going to force you to flicker your own Chubby 5-tailed fox.
Unless he's about to play something else. I hope he's playing something
Battle
else.
Wolf. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he scared me too. I'm not going to lie.
Chubby 5-tailed fox is going to get in there for 2. Robert has turned 0. Swings for 10. He's going to flicker his own Battle Wolf out of existence. Is Robert going to hold on at 3 life?
You going to see?
It's hard for Matt with only 1 card in his hand and Sphinx locking him out of drawing for turn. Matt has this turn and 1 more.
Wait a second. Look at Sphinx again.
Neither player can draw outside of their 1 draw for turn.
Okay, just make sure.
Yep. I don't think Matt has it either, unfortunately.
No.
It's a Reflect and Refrain Rezo he just drew.
He did.
Yeah, that doesn't help us.
I mean, if he had it early, he could have like flashed it at the end of the turn, but that was kind of it.
Could have flashed it to stop the flicker.
Not even that.
So technically he gets 1 more turn, right? So he could flash in Rob at
No,
so like at the end of Rob's turn, if Rob doesn't have lethal,
right.
then which with 52 attack, you're pretty sure he's not. You can flash in the Reflect Refrain and swing out.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Right.
Like if he had it.
He gets 1 more turn after this. Rob has Lunar Tank and Courtesans in hand. Courtesans solves the problem because it's unchaseable.
Yeah.
Unless Rob plays the Courtesans.
Please don't.
My man looks like he about to play Courtesans. Gonna go in for 4. Swings for 2. It's gonna flicker the Battle Wolf with Lumia so that he doesn't have to get rid of his own hands. It's going to come into play tapped.
Yeah, he realized.
Yep. Doesn't have drain.
Look like he's about to play the
Play tank. He's playing tank first.
Tank. Okay. All right, cool.
Is my man about to play Courtesans, or is he going to just hold it and call it a day?
I think he's holding it.
Does look like it's a hold.
Yeah, and he's about to flash in.
Flashes in Reflect Refrain.
Which is fine.
The only out at this point in time is if Matt somehow has a discard spell in his deck. That's it. Because right now, then the Courtesans just kills him.
Yeah.
That ain't it.
Nope.
So cannot potentially swing in for lethal here.
Yeah.
Swings in here. Courtesans, and that's the game. The last card in hand was the Courtesans. I've been there. I've been there, Matt. Has the exact out. It's the last card in hand.
Yep.
Well played, trying to play through an uphill battle there, Matt.
Yep.
But that is going to be Robert's match. Why didn't he cancel the tank? It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
Because then he still has 1 white.
Yep.
So there it is. What very, very cool back and forth there.
Yeah.
Very cool. Got to see some really cool stuff there. 1 more round after this. We'll be right back. It's going to be a quick turnaround, and we'll see what our final round is going to be. I'm excited. We'll be right back in a little bit. See you second.
See you guys.
Going to sudden death at the end of this round. We're in round 5. We have Yokoshima and Giotto.
Okay.
Gonna be interesting.
Very interesting.
Currently, this is a winning in for Josh. Getting to 10 points because he'll be at 3 wins. Sorry, no. If Josh wins, yeah, he'll be at 10 points because he'll be at 3 wins, 1 draw.
Gotcha.
X11. Because of the number of players today, X11 is locked for top 8. Because the best possible record after this round with what has been done in the draws is X01, which is 13 points. And there will only be one 13-point player.
Gotcha.
Because there were 3 people going into this round who were X01.
Okay.
And so the best possible record, the top 2 possible records could be X01 to see how it goes. Does look like Giotto's going to be going second here. It's going to come down to time bombs. You think I'm kidding?
All right. I'm aware.
Time bomb. Conjure time bomb. This is a quick cast 1 drop.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this card.
We can just kill you.
Yep.
And it does look like we are starting our timer here. Let's see what comes out on top.
Oh, man.
Josh Furry, one of my locals. Top tables right now is Leica and versus Fox.
Wait a second. Excuse me, Shumpo? You said what now? As a person who's playing that under Gil XR member?
I don't think he was ever. I don't think he was ever playing Gil X Giotto. I don't think.
No.
Okay, Contra Time Bomb's going to be important here. Forbidden Words is going to be helpful potentially. The question is how many. The real question to me is how many thrones. If Jesse is not playing a lot of thrones, then Josh is actually pretty well suited here because he can just burn out Jesse before he can do it, and he might not be able to. He might not be able to cast. He might not be able to cast from graveyard, but it kind of doesn't matter. And Jesse is also playing a very resonator-heavy focus build. So again, things like Time Bomb, also he's playing Attack Order mainboarded, could be really, really good.
Yeah.
Ancient Magic Stone, take the 3. Also keep in mind that Robometa and Alabaster Dragon Spirit are ancients, so they cost a counter from Yokoshima to cast for 1.
Nice.
So
nice. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I remembered.
That's going to be a thing that he has to deal with, though, is the mainboarded Witch.
Absolutely.
Sparkling Crystals. Witch of Glowing Crystals is going to be a little bit of a problem. Jesse is mainboarding that card. And it has Barrier Void.
Oh, of course it does.
And so if that gets to stick around, it might be a little bit of a problem for Josh to deal with. That being said, he does have ways to answer it. We are playing one-hit KO Anesthesia. Great card. We're playing Judgment of Solari. We're doing a main phase cast of Witch of the Glowing Crystals. This, to me, tells Josh that he has to go into try to killing this turn. He can't shoot it. He's got, it's got Barrier. He's got burning a mana counter. The main deck 3 copies of our good buddy. He's just using Forbidden Words to cancel it. I like that too.
That works.
Well, also, it makes sense to not use Priests against it because you can remove its barrier, but then it doesn't take any damage. But Forbidden Words just cancels it. He's going to have to mill 2 cards into the RFG, though, which kind of sucks. But everything's going to go into RFG. Everything goes face down RFG. And then we lose another 2 cards. So we do kind of eat 3 cards there, but 1 Glowing Crystal's Witch gone is probably worth it.
Right.
Are we going to see a Robometa at end of turn? We're going to gain a mana counter. No Robometa yet. There's a Fossil Girl, which could be pretty good. Getting rid of 1 Glowing Crystal is huge. I don't know how many Jesse is playing. If it's only like 2, then like that's half the battle right there,
exactly.
Right? Stone of Remnants. We have ways to deal with stuff that has got barrier. We've got Priest. We're just going to pass, go up.
All right.
Jesse's hand looks like he might burn coin to try to play Air Fleet.
Yeah, it's looking like, yep, there we go.
If we have, this is pretty okay. I think we're kind of okay with this card resolving. Oh, no, we're going to Fossil Girl. It's an addition to draw a card.
Okay.
Seeing if we see into, doesn't look like we got anything off of that, so that's just going to resolve.
Oh, whatever helps you sleep at night, Shumpo. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Didn't make a guy before recovery. We do have Gravestone.
Yeah.
We do have Sympathy of Fire and Wind, which is really good.
Yeah.
If Jesse tries to animate that.
All right,
Sympathy of Fire and Wind is castable for, at this point in time, 2 counters.
All right, here we go.
Casting Lunar Protect, one of the Lunars.
I think we're going to go in for another cancel here. Nope.
No, we're just going to, it has a form of barrier, so we can just shoot it.
Facts. Okay. I don't hate
It has
that.
barrier, so we're just going to say, nah, that's just gone.
Yeah, just get that out of here. Don't even have to deal with it, really, you know.
He's going to do, use the ability to do Air Fleet to be able to do the Lunar Duty, which is fine. The beauty of that card is that it still dies to a time bomb.
Facts. Big facts.
His Protect and Barrier, it's not the Drain one. The other one is the one that drains.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like we have another Priest in hand. There's a Resin drop.
Resin, I would say, yep.
So we can start, unfortunately, never gaining life. Command point in hand is pretty good here. Attack order is pretty good. Does look like we have a Sarah. No, a Buki. A Buki here. Gonna mobilize. Hits a white trigger off of the guard. So he gets number of things with the Magic Stone type multiplied by 2. Okay, so there's some life gain elements. That might be a little bit of a problem for Josh to deal with. Get to start swinging in. But as he attempts to move to combat, I think, so that he doesn't get the attack trigger, I think he's going to try to burn it out.
I'll probably kill it with the...
Or he can just use the attack order, probably.
That's what I'm thinking he's going to use.
Before the trigger, before the swing even happens. So that he doesn't get to draw. So as he attempts to move into combat. Oh, no, it's going to let
go. All right. Interesting. Okay.
Jesse has to draw and discard a card. There's a Soul Eating Curse. That's not great for Josh.
Oof.
So we had to certainly do reach.
Oh, man.
He has the second glowing crystals in hand.
Okay. You just hope his time bombs aren't getting
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Swings with the guy.
This
He's gonna do.
There you go. Same thing.
Yeah. Okay. I think I would have saved it for the glowing crystals. Here, unless he has another cancel for it, that could be rough.
Not aware.
Pays 2 to do Moon to reanimate it. Yep, it's just gonna keep coming back.
Yeah,
that's gonna be.
How they are. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big problem for Josh to deal with here. The fact that Jesse is maining glowing crystals
Yeah, it is kind of hilarious.
Rough. That being said, Josh has ways to fully clear boards. He is playing Mark 0. Mark O. Just going to just blow everything up. Just blows everything. And pops all stones without a magic stone type. We're going to do inheritance here just to try to dig. Trying to dig for a Mark O. That's another sympathy. Doesn't help us much here.
Yikes.
I think there's a world where still before this guy resolves, you're supposed to sympathy of Fire and Wind, the air fleet, and Jesse's face.
Mm-hmm.
Just to...
Oh, yeah.
Just to get it off the board while it's still a resonator.
For sure. Especially get that damage. Get that damage in. So he's sub 4,000.
Does look like the glowing crystals is going to resolve, though.
Yucks. All right. Fun fact.
Is an angel searchable off of 2 arms and can be paid for by culinary glyph. That's so gross. And it's in green-red, so with Baroost contract, she can still do it.
Bruh.
Oh, gross. That's cool.
People. Please.
Listen. That's pretty cool. I like that. We have a time bomb, but at this point in time, it's a little too late.
It is absolutely, yeah.
1 card too late. We don't have another... Oh, 4 of those cards in hand are all burn or things that can't tack glowing crystals.
Uh-huh.
That's rough for Josh, for sure.
Oh, man. You hate to see it.
Has to just pass, goes up mana counters. I mean, it's at this point in time, unfortunately, this game, it does feel kind of like Mark 0 or bust.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can mobilize. This is going to start just really eating face, and then at that point in time, Soul Eating Curse doesn't have to do too much. As long as he pays into the X value, that's going to be the biggest piece, right? Yeah. Interestingly enough, he's going to have to target one of his own dudes with that gravestone.
Yeah.
If Josh doesn't tap anything, right? Or if Josh doesn't flash anything in.
Yep.
It's probably the glowing crystals, which I imagine.
I would assume so. Like, the other two would make 0 sense.
He's going to gain another chunk of life here because of the solar gear. It's got 4 stones with a type. I think if I'm Jesse here, I'm just swinging out and then playing Soul Eating Curse.
Or is he playing that first? Oh, wait, no. He's
Solar
playing
Painter.
Painters. Okay.
Okay, so we're doing this line here. It's an untouchable mythic. Things are going to gain types. You can start searching for stuff.
Yeah.
Has untouchable. So it can't even be targeted.
Nope.
You can't use Crownstone for that. Hold on.
Say it can or can't.
Can't. Oh, attack order.
Yeah. What are you saying?
He has Barrier, the chosen attribute. Void isn't an attribute.
Yeah, it's not. Hit the bell. All right.
Okay, so I was wrong about how he used the Moonstone. He's still good. He just used it to produce Void naturally, not the like trying to give it barrier or anything.
Okay.
And then Solar Painter picked Light, so all of Josh's cards now have Light, which means that even attack order, though it naturally has no attribute, has the Light attribute, so it can't do anything.
Yikes.
So unfortunately, this is probably just lockout game.
Yeah.
Here
That's
for
absolutely
Josh.
what it is.
Yeah, attack order gains the color off of the Solar Painter.
Mm.
Yep.
You hate
Now,
to see it.
Jesse, so weirdly enough, if Jesse taps out to play Soul Eating Curse here, he doesn't get to it because we can do Command Point and completely remove the Soul Eating Curse from the game.
It's true.
Because it is a... Oh, he's playing a... Oh, okay. The King. The Monochrome Painter Solar King. We are going to Command Point that.
Yeah.
But now we just next turn we have Soul Eating Curse.
Facts.
And that'll be enough for lethal.
Yeah.
Man. Main deck glowing crystals is nuts.
Yeah. He knows what his weaknesses are, so.
Yeah.
And you know what you side out if you don't.
Does have to lock something down with Gravestone. Maybe locked down, targeted his own glowing crystals.
All right, we're flashing the bomb, but I mean.
Non-combat damage. Non-combat damage.
Yeah.
We have a time bomb. It's gonna explode. But
at some point.
He can clear the rest of the board. He clears everything else off the board, interestingly enough. Glowing Crystals just protects itself and player.
Yeah, okay,
so Time Bomb can at least...
I don't hate this.
Can at least clear the Solar Painter and the other dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Lunar Protective to stop all burn damage in general. Okay, scoop it up next game.
Yeah, no, for real, we're good.
That's the end at that point in time. Gained another 15.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Yeah. This is top deck. Yeah, you probably gonna.
Next turn, Soul Eating. I mean, it has to be Mark 0 at this point in time, but the problem is then it's still just you're gonna Buki to draw. I think this matchup would have been fine if he wasn't main decking Glowing Crystals.
Yeah, no. That is.
That's the worst part about it, is just the main decked Glowing.
Yeah.
If that wasn't there, I think Josh would actually be probably favored here.
Yeah.
Like, I get Lunar Protective, but, like, I don't know.
Oof.
Oh, looks like he also missed his Gravestone triggers.
Yikes. Yep.
We're not going to say anything.
Nope.
Has to be Mark 0 or bust here. He can cast it for 3 because it's an ancient. I think, well, actually, no. Mark 0, it has Remnant. That's why. So you can reduce its cost with Yokoshima by 1 because it's a spell with Remnant. Wu Jianwu in a power suit doesn't kill the witch because it's non-combat damage.
Yeah,
but he does have precision, so he can just attack.
I was just going to say, but he can't just kill the witch.
He can just go attack the witch.
Attack into her, yeah.
So that'll kill. That kills everything. Hold on. That's. Everything else is dead. He drew a card, right?
He just drew a card, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking too long. It's just. Oh, man. Remember, you got to read cards. People read cards. Wait, was this the same turn as Lunars? Was this the same tour?
Prevents all non-battle damage to him or Jairus for the turn. So he's protected by Lunar Protective.
So he did the Lunar on his.
He did the Lunar on Josh's turn.
I
To
thought
stop
that
the
was the
time burn
last.
trigger.
Got
But that's
you.
fine because now he can just attack.
He can still
all,
attack.
Like
Yeah,
Wu
absolutely.
Jiawu will kill all of them.
Yes. True.
He will be able to kill. Jesse has one card left in hand, and it's exactly Soul Eating Curse, which is enough. He can kill all 3 bodies here. And then Wu Jiawu, unfortunately, will also die. Does Josh have... If Jesse plays this wrong, Josh can reestablish.
He does have a command point in hand, isn't that looking at
Command
right
point,
there?
yeah,
Okay.
but he has to not pay into the X value at all. Because if he pays into the X value, it makes it a 3-cost spell.
Oh, true. Yeah, I got you.
And so command point can't stop it. He can burn a mana counter. He also can burn the Lunar Protective off the board here by using a mana counter for the Ancient Magic Stone and a mana counter for himself to do the Sympathy of Fire and Wind. The problem is it has barrier.
True.
But he can at least get if he tries to animate the air fleet, he can kill that. There's never a world where you don't pay 3. I think because Josh plays Forbidden Words, there is a world where you maybe think about just paying 2. We know Forbidden Words exist. He's going to mobilize. That's not good. I think as we move into combat, I think we're going to see... Oh, no. Lets him draw. No.
That's crazy.
He has to draw a card, gets rid of another air fleet. Josh, no. The problem, you could just play it from, but if you full pay for it, then you're tapped out, is what I'm saying. If he does have Forbidden Words, then you can't cast it again that same turn. Okay, he did make the X value at least 1. So that's Soul Eating Curse, so that's game.
Yeah.
So with X value of 1, there is no way for Josh to interact with it. It'll mill. It only has 800 life left. There's no life loss here, and so we're going to take it into a game 2.
Facts. All right.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think that came down to main deck glowing crystals. Weirdly enough.
Yeah.
I also think maybe Josh saves the priests moving forward for
Absolutely.
Exclusively the glowing. Well, the problem is the glowing. That's the biggest problem is the glowing crystals. They lose barrier, but then they
still can't get burned. Yeah.
They still can't get burned.
So it wouldn't matter.
That is
way.
a rough spot for him to have to deal with.
If anything, it's saving his attack orders, I would say. Oh wait, no, still can't weave.
So you could remove the barrier and then attack order to kill it because the barrier is gone.
It's awkward for sure.
Yeah, this is strange. Very strange. Okay. Oh, I gotta go reset life totals.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Okay. What have I missed?
Nothing.
Sideboarding.
I haven't seen anything.
Josh looks like he's trying to sort through what his options are. Okay.
He already sideboarded some cards. From what I could
Probably the attack
see,
orders look like they're coming out.
Yeah. I thought I might have saw Alabaster, but I'm not sure.
Can't play. Oh, Alabasters might come in, yeah, to stop the lunar duty
Then
stuff.
you see the courtesans.
Also like courtesans here. Okay. And we're going in.
Yep.
And we're back.
All right.
Let's see how this goes. Generating some mana counters with Yokoshima. We didn't see a single, like that was a problem too, is we didn't see a single Robometa. That could have really helped because he can get given, like he can get big enough to have like precision, right? So then we can start like just swinging out and killing the, like we could do a whole lot of stuff with that. Be a 15-15 with Pierce, Precision, Bane, Barrier. Like, that would be really hard for Jesse to deal with. There's the Robometa. There's the one-hit KO. There's a Judgment of Select. That's a pretty strong opening hand, I think, for Josh. I think we're saving the one hit for sure. Courtesans, I don't think we need. I agree, Josh. There's an argument to be made about Courtesans could be really helpful for, like, dealing with the addition.
There we go.
Did he just get rid of one? Oh, he's keeping the one-hit KO. So Robometa one-hit KO and Judgment of Slaughter are being kept. The other two are being shipped.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's good. I think that's
fine. Yeah.
Robometa, I think, will be a big part of this game because it just takes a mana counter. Like Josh can get it live on Jesse, on his before recovery because he costs more for quick cast stuff. The other reason why Jesse is also playing the proactive, like has to play proactive with his witches is because they cost 2 more during Josh's turn. So if Josh tries to burn on his own turn and Jesse doesn't have witch in hand, or like witch already active, he will not be able to get witch.
True.
So we just see it pass. We gain an extra mana counter. Draw in. Gonna pay 1. Oh, he's going to have his extra mana counter here. We're going to burn it immediately for Robometa. That makes sense. Call our stone. I think we just kind of race.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, in this matchup, I think you're kind of racing. Like at the end of Jesse's turn, make him a 7/7. Go to the next turn. At the end of Jesse's turn, make him a 15/15. Like just go. I think is the correct answer here. Having Memory of Worlds is also really nice here. Having the one-hit KO is really nice here. Like this is set up for Josh to be able to really rush down. Yeah, I think just beat down with Meta is correct. Is the way to win this matchup for sure. Because we're forcing, at this point in time, we're forcing, I don't think you Memory of Worlds that. It's before recovery. Save it for the glowing crystals because you know he has to do it proactively. I don't think it's worth your time here, Josh. You have also a... I mean, it's not necessarily bad because he still has coin. I just don't... Like, Jesse has to try to be burning this witch, right? And he'll be able to recast that later. But that being said, you know, it's makes it a little bit awkward for Jesse here.
Yeah, sure.
If Jesse tries to... Courtesans doesn't help him here because Robometa has Eternal, so you can gain the extra life, but sure, then I'll just hit you. He's got a glowing crystals here. If that... The other reason why I don't like the glowing crystals is because now we don't have darkness. This Memory of Worlds is now we don't have darkness for this glowing crystal. That being said, we get precision. Like we're trying to Robometa beat down here. That's our game plan. Just gonna pass. Okay, we like that. That gives us some time. That gives us time. We just don't burn now. Don't burn now, Josh. Wait till your turn. Get the extra mana counter. Go up to 4. Go to your turn. Yup. Save the burn for your turn when it's more expensive, and you can't possibly Glowing Crystal. That's 100% correct. I agree wholeheartedly with this. We're going to burn 8. Oh, no, we're going to make him a 7/7, so we're going to be hitting hard here. This is good. Current coin for Robometa. Josh is not out of this game yet. Absolutely. Courtesans will essentially mean that he gains 3 life off of the Courtesans because it can't kill the Robometa. So, like, okay, great. You paid 1 will to gain 3 life. Sure,
Right.
you got it.
Congratulations.
Well done. Swing for 7. He's going to just take it. Sweet.
I mean,
Means the Courtesans, it doesn't get to hit him. Josh can start swinging for 15 next turn. We can get a second power counter, recover, get third ability, be a 15/15 with barrier.
yeah.
And then we just go. At the end of the turn, we're going to see that get cast. I think that's fine. I do not think you care about that card at all.
Jeez, no, yeah, it's not going to stop the...
Yeah. I think you just let it happen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything for you to care about here. Is that a vacuous? That could be bad. No, it doesn't look like it's a vacuous. Oh, no, it was a
is vacuous,
vacuous.
okay.
Okay, that's a little rough. So it has to cost him some life. I think in response to vacuous... Oh, no, we can't do Chubby Five-Tailed Fox, so we just lose the Robometa.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's
That's
fine.
okay. We can burn the vacuous out with the sympathy, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
If Jesse tries to proactively do the glowing crystals, he's going to mobilize. I think, again, that's fine. I think you try to burn both of these before he moves to combat. No, don't. I don't know. I think there's a world where I want to try to kill both of these. Letting Jesse draw cards is just not what I want him to be
No.
able to do.
God, no.
Sphinx, now they both can't. Well, that's actually kind of maybe better for Josh.
In this, yeah, I would say in this...
'Cause Sphinx not being able to draw. I think we're going to try there and a mana counter. I think you sympathy here. It's going to burn the vacuous and his face.
Mm-hmm.
And if he flies to flash in glowing crystal, he has the 1-hit KO to be able to kill that as well. That feels really good for Josh here, because then Josh can also play the courtesans and get the space engineer off the board, the air fleet off the field, and Jesse's like fully tapped out. So this is a pretty good play from Josh.
So what's he about to play now?
We're gonna do Lunar
What?
Protective.
Okay.
Is this on Josh's turn?
I'm not sure.
It must be, I guess. Gains 15, burns another card.
I feel like this is on chess. Oh no.
I'm gonna
No, it's
assume
on-
that
it
it's
must be
on. I'm gonna assume that it's on Josh's turn,
Yeah, actually, yeah.
which I think is an unfortunate mistake. If he'd done it at the end of Jesse's turn, then we would have successfully gotten to kill this whole board.
True.
I think we still play the courtesans to get the air fleet off the field. I don't think you super care about the Vacuous. The
Mhm.
problem is these Tonys in hand are also now dead.
Unfortunately.
Wait, hold on. I do need to check this.
What's up? He just gained the mana counter. So it's just I felt like it was. All right. How about those Cowboys? Chat? No? All right. It's cool. I'm alone. I'm guessing this is basically just seeing exactly when everything was played. Okay, cool. Repairing this, so this does take the 800. All right. Game stay repaired. Let's go.
It was during Jesse's turn.
I
It
figured,
was during
yeah.
Jesse's turn.
Yeah.
Yep. So we just had to replace things, repair
Mhm.
things. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's really huge because now we can still play the courtesans.
Yeah.
And we can get rid of it. And we know there's a Lunar Protective in hand now. So it's like,
Absolutely.
great. We have just the knowledge. I think you do just hard cast it. Yeah, play the courtesans. Yeah, courtesans coming down here to get rid of the fleet. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Just get it out of here.
Jesse's hand is still pretty stacked. He's got a lot of cards.
I mean, he's been drawn, so.
But you can't draw a lot more anymore now.
Nah.
Jesse, those 2 cards are face up. Okay. The chubby kind of sucks because of the Sphinx, right? But that being said, command point in hand is pretty good here, and we can just kind of start swinging. Although the Lunar Protective makes swinging feel a little awkward.
If he puts bodies on the board, yeah, but other than that,
The interesting thing here is he can pay dark. Like if Jesse plays another edition, he can pay dark, bounce it back to hand, and then recast it.
Recast, yeah,
and get rid of it again.
Absolutely.
Okay, Solar Painter's coming down here. Solar Painter Golem of the Court. Extra stuff gains. Oh, is he going for the lockout? Why did he pay for it? He just paid for it wrong? He's got Songstress in hand.
Yeah.
He's trying to play the... Could have played it this turn.
Could have.
But it's also... That command point is going to be able to stop him. Because Songstress plus Cloth Corp makes it so that you can just make your opponent not able to play anything. Yeah, Jesse is just kind of chilling here. We do see a Robometa. We are suddenly not as much chilling. Because Robometa can start getting big.
Feast.
And if we get Robometa Barrier, then Lunar Protective don't do crap.
Nope. Gotta get down.
And Josh knows there's Lunar Protective in hand, so there's no reason for him to swing at this point in time. And weirdly enough, for Game 3, if it goes to Game 3, Josh is maybe kind of favored as the burn deck. Jesse has life gain with Lunar Protectives, with like, maybe not. Solar Painter.
Yeah. He's passing turns, look like.
No, I think he's just reading Solar Painter. He hasn't even called Stone yet.
Yeah, sure. Right.
Let's see what's going on. The barrier on Robometa will be kind of the deciding factor, I think. So if I'm just Josh, I think I just call Stone pass and like just chill. right? Don't give him an option to gain life. You can set up Robometa to be the 15-15 on your next turn, or on end of Jesse's turn, or now.
Okay.
There is an argument to say to just do it now.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't hate it.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, he's got Mark 0. Wait, no. Okay, he is making him the 15-15. He can't swing this turn, but getting the barrier out now is kind of relevant. Okay. Robometa is a 15-15 now. 15-15 with barrier. Pierce, precision, bane. This is...
Oh.
And he has belligerence. So he can just...
Have belligerent.
Wait. Yeah, because of the... Yep. Oof. That's really good. Pay 2. He's going to go searching. This is table 4. Yeah, this is a win and in for Josh. Jesse would be X2 if he wins. So, like, maybe he'd be on bubble.
Yeah.
But Josh is locked, and Jesse is on bubble here. If it's so. Robometa being on is a 1. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
This Robometa is really, really good here. Now does not have to worry about Lunar Protective. Can just say Gobber. And Jesse has not hit many cards out of Josh's deck, so Soul Eating Curse isn't going to do much here.
No. Well.
It's going to come down to a few things. Wait, Solar Painter doesn't bring it to field, does he? Put it into the field rested. Sorry, it does actually go into the field rested. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's fine. It still kills the Solar Painter of the court, so he's just dead. Oh, he's protecting? Just block? Wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. This is actually kind of relevant. I was very confused about why the one-hit KO was cast here. Maybe to courtesans hits courtesans, gain some extra life, go up on mana. I was very confused about the one-hit KO. I guess.
What was it?
He's gonna use Jester. The one-hit KO is just trying to apply a minus 500 defense. But like so he's not at Eclipse yet. So the +5/+5 wouldn't have been in effect, and even then, Solar Painter of the court is only 700, so it's only 12. So like Robometa still kills it.
Thanks.
So I'm really confused as to why the one-hit KO was even cast. It was just really confusing. That has Mythic. Price to pay. And that's every single copy. That's unfortunately probably game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Painter's going to just mill him out at this point. Unfortunately, that's the end of it.
I was like, this is the card.
If he plays the songstress too, that's unfortunately the end of it.
It's unfortunate. Oh, looks like they all milled. It might have been on. Oh, okay, that's the 1, 2. Oh, and that's all of them.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. And those, wait, are they expelled or?
They're removed from the game face down. Yep.
Okay.
Price to pay adds into the Giotto engine.
Yeah.
He's got courtesans to be able to block. He's got lunar protective life form. He's got, yeah, this is unfortunately going to be Jesse's win. And after even all of that, Jesse might not. He's on the bubble. We'll have to see.
Oof.
Does look like Leica versus Fox is still being played up at table 1.
Interesting.
It looks like they're probably into game 3. And there's another Solar Painter back out.
Yep.
Because he can buy it back. Starts milling him. Now we're just going to start eating his deck. Jester. Lunar Jester's going to start being able to pick away at his deck too. Yeah. Gets rid of Alabaster. Gets rid of Ice Shards. Gets rid of the other Ice Shards. Yeah. So then Soul Eating Curse can't be like punished.
Facts.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's going to be the scoop up, I think. Looks like he does have Soul Eating Curse in hand. And we can start locking down stones. Solar Painter's back.
Yep.
We have Moon, so we can go get another Painter.
Yikes.
And I don't think that the King Monochrome Painter has... it does have Mythic, but he can go grab Colorful Golem if he's playing it too. And then that's a way to get around not having Swiftness, is just get the bodies at the end of Josh's turn.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to have to be a scoop it up. Interesting.
It was interesting.
This matchup went differently than I thought it would have.
Initially, yeah.
Definitely different than I thought it would have. The main boarded crystals in game 1, I think, were a big part. And also price to, like, that he's playing price to pay. Don't get me wrong, I like price to pay. It really came in clutch here.
Yeah, because I was just waiting for it. I'm like, there's a price to pay somewhere for these. I'm like, there's no way Jesse doesn't play price to pay.
Going to lock out the gravestone, probably hit his own Jester because it's not going to swing.
Yep.
And then we move on.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's enough damage on board next turn because they're all getting +5/+5. So it has to be, yeah, I don't really know what he can do here. And he just drew another command point, which doesn't help him at all.
At all.
Just unfortunate.
Man, hate to see it.
Stone is still tapped.
Yeah, looks like
I think he's just, he's scooping it up.
Yeah. There we go.
No answer to the swing at that point in time. A little unfortunate. Josh is one of my locals, so we were really rooting for him. But he brought a Wanderer deck for tomorrow, so I think he was going to be, it's going to be okay. So we've got a few minutes left on the clock while we wait here to find out the result of the last match. So we'll be back at a little bit to see our top 8 spread. And, very curious to see what comes out on top. How many of the flute decks come out on top? I think at least 2 of the flute decks are locked into top 8. I don't know about the third one. So we'll have to see what comes out of it. I think it's on a win and in as well. So be right back, guys. Cover your ears because you're about to get an ad, and we'll see you for final results in a minute.
It's unfortunate.
Hey everybody, we are here. I have our final standings after 5 rounds of Swiss. First place at 13 points on Leica, we have Travis Tran. Second place with 12 points, Chris Felty on Flute Control. Third place with 11 points is Marcus Neal on Flute Control. Fourth place with 10 points is Daniel Negrete with Flute Burn. Fifth place on 10 points is Tyler Tompkins on Fox. Sixth place on 10 points is Misha Skarlatov with Milliams. Seventh place with Lumia is Robert Green. And eighth place on Prisia is Joseph Cologne. So that is our breakdown today. We will be starting tomorrow at probably like 10:30 a.m. Central Time. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll catch you all tomorrow. Until next time, class dismissed.